have like the stream going too. I just didn't hit the go live button. Oops. Yeah, they didn't miss anything. Missed like what? 6 minutes of me walking over the fucking mountain from over here. They've missed nothing. Stub my goddamn toe. What up, human? How's it going, dude? Alright. There's no way we can get there for line in the sand. We can try it though. I'll try it. We'll put a little bit of foot on the gas. A little bit XP wouldn't go deadly, I'd say. That's a rough transition between the regular ambient music to the caravan music. So I finished 3 Body Problem yesterday. It was good, but yeah, it went real fucking weird. Not that you know I wasn't expecting it to be weird considering the trailer. But yeah, it was like I was hooked the first 2 episodes, and the third and then like 4th episode I was like, what the fuck are they gonna do for the rest of the show? I figured it out. And let me tell you, once the 5th episode started getting underway, I was like, oh, well, I'm hooked again. Yeah, shit's whack, though. Shit's wildin'. Would I recommend it? Yeah, if you want some good sci-fi. And by good, I mean fucking weird. It's good, though. It's made, keep in mind, it's made by the dudes who did Game of Thrones. So, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for you. But, yeah, it's something. I don't know. I'm trying to. I don't know how else to explain it, because I'm still like, it's kind of like it's good, and apparently there's supposed to be more seasons, but they haven't actually confirmed them yet. But they're like already planning other seasons and shit, and it'll probably get renewed. But I don't know. It's interesting. I liked it. I did like it. Oh shit. But yeah, it was. I'm not gonna say like it's bad at all, because it wasn't. But like the first couple episodes, I was really hooked. But then they gave, like I said the other day, they gave too many answers too quickly. So by the time the 4th episode come through, I'm like, well, fuck, what are they gonna do for the 4 episodes? Hang in there, you're gonna be fine. Trust me. Yeah, it's worth it, I think. If you want some sci-fi. One's there, interesting. I mean, I could probably solo it myself. Well, the stubbing your toe thing isn't even like, it doesn't even deal damage. It just makes your character think you got damage enough for a stagger. Like, you're not actually even taking damage. That's what's funny about it. Yeah, for me, it was like all the episodes were out, so it was a good like killer, you know, of time, and I enjoyed it for the most part. But they definitely like almost lost me for a little bit there. I'm not, maybe not almost lost me. I was more like, I was definitely still like in to watch, but I was like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Because again, usually with shows, they slowly drip feed you like revelations here and there, but they give you like for every one question you get, or for every one answer you get, you usually get at least another question, right? Maybe 2 questions. You know, it gets even weirder. You know, they pile on the mystery, right? With this one, like they did that for a while. It's like for every 2 questions, they give you 2 answers, but then eventually they're just like, oh hey, we're just gonna answer a bunch of shit, you know, and you think you know where the show's like. You know, it's not that you think you know where the show's going. It's you have no idea where the fuck the show's gonna go because they've answered everything you had like questions for. You're like, well, what's fucking? I finished the 4th episode. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what's next? What else can they fucking do? And yeah, I figured it out. Yeah. Anyways, apparently it's based on a trilogy of books. But yeah. Oh man, this is sketchy. Ow, rude. Am I the only one here? I feel like I am. Nope, someone's here. Okay, good. Knocking me off my ship. Yeah, reading the plot from the books and thinking that's not like something you're gonna like for the show, it's like, I don't know if that, you know, you do you. I'm not telling you to watch it. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's good. All these 50s? Might be. Not bad. Damn, they nailed that with their nade launcher. Still around, huh? What happened to the other one? Wasn't there another legendary sports beast? Or wasn't there a legendary sports beast in general? I don't see where he went down at. He just fly away. He did. Logan dropping 97 months. God damn. That's a long time, dude. Had a good weekend. Yeah, I know they do go down sometimes, but sometimes they also just fuck right off. Not that I need the legendary, obviously. We can't use it. Oh, there he is. Found him. Well, no, this is the regular one. We did not find him. Where's the nearest, like, fucking bench? Is there a bench inside to use? Because obviously we have a stash, but I need a bench to crunch. You know what? There's probably someone's tent out front, right? I don't see a tent. You're right, I have to go up the elevator. This character can't go up the elevator. Well... no, we can't. Shit, I don't know if there's one inside here that I can actually access, because I can't. This is a new character. Previous character could. Yeah, I can't even get in the elevator. That is unfortunate. Well... fuck. Wiggles, 127 months. God damn. That's a long one. You have a good weekend, hopefully. Everyone's pressing the button.
Time to push that button again.
79 for Nugs. I thank you, dude. I thank you. Cheers. That's also a long time. Well, shit. How heavy over are we? Ooh, we're quite a bit. It's all those guns. We don't really need a lot of them. Most of them. Hey, we got some max level nade launchers. That's cool. Is there any tent out front? That would be nice. I don't know where else to like put this, because I could go down the train station, but I'm gonna have to go through fucking Bat Country. By Bat Country I mean Assaultrons, but still. Not ideal. I mean, I don't need the scrap per se. I guess I could just keep like just the combat rifles. Biddies are ye main. You know what I could do is go to the exit of the tunnel right here, right? That place is safe. There's probably a couple benches there. That'll work out nicely. I don't know if they have a stash there, but I don't really need it. I just need a spot to drop off some, what do I call it? Supplies. I'm just crunching shit, so we'll be good. Oh, hey, look at that little sub train. Or hype train, whatever. Okay, this works out nicely. Ooh, that one's basically good to go. Okay, y'all got a stash around y'all. Boy, that'd sure be lovely. Ew, I might have to run all the way back to the other fucking place. That's okay. We know there's one. It's not that far, to be fair. Alright. Well, into Watoga we go. Yeah, I don't think that legendary Scorch Beast died. I think it just fucked right off. We'll do a little bit of a sweep around the area and look for the body, but I don't think he actually died. The regular one did, but I definitely fucked up the legendary a good chunk as well. There's someone's tent. God damn it. Yeah, like I definitely cranked out the shots on the legendary one, so I should have gotten credit. No body. Whatever. It is.
The Summer of Joys!
Hey, you man gifting us up. Thank you, dude. Appreciate ya.
Attention citizens, Watoga is under a state of emergency and evacuation order. Do not attempt to enter the city limits, and for God's sake, get out if you're still here. Unless you are military or a roboticist. In that case, if you can do so safely, make your way to the mayor's office in the municipal center.
I like how Mayor for a Day audio triggered, but it was the, oh, no, I guess that actually still did pop up. Never mind. Ugh, sorry. Yeah, the audio for Mayor for a Day popped up, but it was the fucking Daily Ops story one that was, what actually showed up. I was like, wait, what? You're funky. Oh yeah, I got stealth suit, huh? I can just walk right in. Ain't no thing here now. I wonder how much work it is to do Mayor for a Day. It's been too long. I don't remember if it's anything really bad or not. Not gonna open, okay. Moonshine Jamboree,
Welcome
huh?
to the Watoga Civic Center, the future of
A little too
events.
far for me.
The Watoga Civic Center welcomes
We didn't even level up from that event, huh?
presidential
Okay,
debate
damn.
happens here. The Civic Center is your
Kinda
home.
shite.
Keep quiet and let me do the talking from now. Follow me, and remember, you're my slave.
Oh, there you are. Well, hurry along then, we're late. You're lucky I didn't beat you to the Milux when I had the chance.
Why they gotta ruin a perfectly good astronaut helmet like that?
Hey, your slave doesn't have his collar on. You better take him inside and fix that quick before he does something you'll regret.
No worries, old chap. I've got it right here. Poor thing's got the trots, he does. Had to go round the back way so he could do his duty outside before entering. Like the proper scum he is. She'll be all empty now. What do you have to say for yourself, slave? I...
Just make sure he doesn't make a
That's what I have to say.
Because I'm the one who's got to clean it up. And get that stinking collar on him.
Oi! You heard the nice bloke. Come over here, so I can put this collar around your scrawny neck.
Bro, I'm right here. It just warps through. Okay, dude. Johnny's having issues today, man. Okay, let me help you through. No, I can't even push him like fucking normal Fallout. I forgot. Come on. There we go. Jesus. Apparently there's like a collision box for most of this, so he's just like not having it.
What the hell was... I signed you. I have. Now, if you... While you're down there, between... I'm counting.
All right, septic survivor. Get out there when they call you. And don't let me down. I've got a lot of caps riding on you.
Bruh. My helmet. Dare you.
Hey, that's you. Get out there.
There we go. I'm back then equipped. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hello? He killed everyone. What's going on here? Game, please. Just wait for the end of round results, but like, I'm waiting. And nothing's happening. Oh boy. I like how there's like not even anyone watching. They're all supposed to be like up there in like the safe areas, but like, oh, there they are. Okay, there are a handful. Come on, where's Johnny? Hello? Oh, I guess they just killed him. Okay.
Wow. Okay. The new. Okay. Now I can.
Oh, I guess I'm supposed to get the cams. Okay,
Oi.
fine.
There's something I need to speak with you about.
Whoa. You got a problem, buddy? Take it up with the boss man, Sargento.
Oh, it's like that.
I think I may have fucked up and not read the options properly. I think I was supposed to do the turret one because I feel like there's one of them where I can just have the turrets like not turn on me. And it says I did chems, which is like, I don't really care about the chems on. Hooray, level 40. Master Commando, finally. Huzzah. So, what do we need here? Cook hands? No. Unfood, but that's still too high level, I think. Honestly, I think we grab another point of Master Commando. But we're gonna get an extra like 50% damage on our fucking rifle right now. That's not bad at all. Where are we at right now? 49. We'll take out the rifleman card because we don't care about you. $55, yeah. That is nice. This is only level 31 too. I can make it 40.
Good job, septic survivor.
After you. Oh, now I'm certain. So what kind of help do you want? You got it.
Okay. This is a Grafton, right? Pretty sure it is. Hello? And this stuff takes a while sometimes. Bro, how long am I gonna be waiting? There we go. God damn.
Just bought 76, gonna give you a looks for fun. Hey, there you go. Got any questions, let me know.
Oi! Back away, slave! Know your place!
Quick, listen up. Here's what's gonna happen now. Sargento will offer you a drink from the Winter's Cup. It's laced with a heavy sedative to knock you out, and here's a key. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's just the norm, Bowser. They run auto.
Oi, Sargento!
Reggie, my friend. Your fighters performed just as well as you said. Now, there's a lot of profit to be made on a prime killer like this.
Sure you want to give him up? Yeah, mate. I'm chuffed. But I'm looking to move on out. And I think he's better served here with you.
Yeah, I get it. You gotta fetch a good price while you still can. Anything else I should know about this one?
Nah. A bit dim and may smell like a well-used loo. But that's the worst of it.
Hey, you're a good one, Reg. You got yourself a deal. Yeah, we'll settle up after I put him with my others. All right, my new slave. Time to celebrate with a drink from the Winter's Cup. Bottoms up. New guy, huh? Wait. The guy? What'd you make him?
Oh, open door. Beautiful. Easy. Just taking a sweet time pathing down here, huh? Okay.
Johnny! How the heck are you? Thanks for busting me out of there. Hal. My man. You look like hell. And it suits you. Because that's exactly where you're going.
I like how he shoots him in the shoulder. Not in the face. Bro, he's still alive. Here. Help you out. There you go.
Hey. I'm sorry.
Bro, come on. Ah, this dialogue's fucking frozen. There we go.
And look at it. It was purely personal. Before we... I want you to tell Meg. I get a 50% back to the crater.
Oh no, my Raider rep. What am I gonna do? What up, defensive? How's it going, dude?
Welcome to the Watoga Civic Center, the future of events. The Watoga Civic Center welcomes you. The presidential debate happens here. The Civic Center is your home to the future of music. Automatons will blow your mind with sound.
All right. Back up to the crater. It's a long way to go. We'll be fine though. Watch first episode 3 Body Problem before joining the stream. Looked pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I enjoyed it. I definitely almost dropped off after I think like the 4th episode or whatever, because they do a lot of like, we're gonna answer all your questions, and I'm like, what the fuck are they gonna do for the last 4 episodes? I figured it out. It's real good. But yeah, I'd say hang in there if you do have that moment as well. I liked it though. I finished it up yesterday. Pretty good show overall, I'd say. Is this the longest jump between two parts of a quest? Potentially, yeah. I mean, it's all the way from the bottom right corner of the map to not quite top left. It's more like top center. Maybe a little. Let's think the center is actually more like here. Pretty far though. Start watching Shogun seems right at the moment. You're the first person who has talked about Shogun in not like an overly positive manner. Everyone fucking loves that shit. I have yet to watch it myself, obviously. Like I said, I'm waiting on it to finish so I can binge it all. I did watch, like I said, the other day, I only do like a couple weekly shows at a time right now, and I am doing The Walking Dead, The Ones Who Live, yeah, pretty good episode. Pretty good episode. I am curious though, with the direction they're going, because it's only a 6-episode season. It's really short. I am curious because we're down to 1 episode left next weekend, and it's like, are y'all gonna, you know, because they set up like what's gonna happen, I guess, going forward, and I'm like, are y'all gonna solve that in like 1 episode, or are you setting up like a 2nd season or a whole different show? Like, what's going on here, you know? I don't know. I'll be interested to see how it goes off. Maybe 2025, The Ones Who Live will hit the UK. Well, to be fair, it's airing live right now, so it'll probably hit like other streaming services, whatever, for you guys soonish after it's finished. That's usually how it works. My guess is they wanted like all the rights for like whatever, you know, they have it on. And then you start selling it off to other like countries and shit, you know? I don't know. I don't remember if that's how they did the original show, because obviously the original show was quite a long time ago. But yeah, I was pleasantly surprised by the show. Like I said a while back when I first started talking about it, it's pretty good. Pretty good. But that's probably because I'm purely hooked on like, I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want spoilers, right, Raphael? But I guess it's probably because I'm hooked on like the stuff they're exploring. I don't know. Anyways, it's been enjoyable though. What up, Goose? How's it going? I watched Beacon 23, very boring. I'm so happy you said that. Because I saw that pop up on Amazon Prime fucking watching, Prime Video shit. And I was like, oh hey, it's what's her face from Game of Thrones. Was it Lena Headey, I think is her name is. I watched the trailer, I'm like, this looks kind of interesting. And then I looked at reviews and it was just like, ooh. And I was like, you know, maybe if I'm really bored, I have nothing to watch. Sounds like I made the right choice then by not watching it. On PC, I am. We are playing Permadeath, so you can see the rules in the top left corner of the screen. I don't trust that. Even though I have minus 90% fall damage, I still don't know if that's like, ah, yes, what would have been fatal is like now not fatal, or it's like still after a certain amount of point, it's a fatal drop, regardless of 90% or not, you know? Like, I don't, I'm not a fan of it, you know? Like, it says minus 90% fall damage, but no, not testing that one. I wonder if that would combine with, what was it, goat legs, I think? The agility perk card, I think, that gives you slightly less fall damage. That could be interesting. Really, you're not gonna let me jump up this, huh? Game, please, what are you doing? It really makes me go all the way around. Fuck you. No tiny little lip for me to fucking put my foot on. You know the Daryl Dixon or Dead City yet to stream in the UK? Interesting. I feel like those have been out for a bit now. Have they never been available in the UK? Because that's the thing, right? Like, if it's not available right now, that's one thing. But if it hasn't been there at all yet, it's like, ooh. Because sometimes they'll like rotate stuff in and out kind of fast, right? Bro's out here playing Tarkov 76. Bro, if they actually put in a Tarkov mode in 76, I'd be down. No, it's just permadeath. Permadeath is not Tarkov. It'd be dope if they actually put a Tarkov mode in it, and it wouldn't be hard for them to do so. But they haven't hired me, and they're not doing it on their own yet. Like, they have the systems to make it work, and they've shown that they actually can have fun and good PvP with Nuclear Winter mode, which was their Battle Royale mode that they had for like a couple of years at that point. It was pretty good. They changed all the balancing. There was no like regular cards. They had a whole different card set for the BR, but mostly they changed the weapon values for damage and whatnot, and there's no level requirements either. So it's like the BR was really fucking fun. It wasn't perfectly balanced, but it showed like they could essentially get close enough that it just turns into fine-tuning, you know? And they could make a actually good Tarkov mode out of this. They have like shelters at this point, which could turn into your fucking hideout. You could just basically, whenever you leave it, it'll auto key you up, or it could drop you in like inside the White Springs, and you can use that as your quest hub and whatnot. And it's like, man, they could do it. They could do it. They could make a whole ass PvP mode. And they said they're supposed to put some PvP back in when they took the nuclear mode out, but they didn't. Sorry. Talking about Tarkov 76 is actually my trap card, because I have serious thoughts about it. Because again, I've played the game on and off since release, and I've played the BR mode a lot. I mean, that's how I got the fucking ghillie suit. Like, you had to be playing the BR at a decent amount at a certain point to get the fucking thing. And they just took it out and they're like, hey guys, we know some of you all like PvP. We're gonna have some stuff for you in the future, and they haven't had stuff for us in the future yet. And it's like 2 years plus now at this point. It's like, guys, what are you doing?
Things.
My thing is, as much as like you could make like a really good PvP mode out of this, either via like a, you know, extraction shooter like Tarkov, or making it more like a survival PvP like DayZ, it's whether or not you could actually get people to play that mode, you know? And it's like, I don't know how much of the regular player base would like want to play that. I definitely think I could get a handful of my friends come back for it, but you know, it needs to get like a couple like big streamers to get it fucking to come back into the public eye. Which, to be fair, I do know when the BR mode was out, Stroud did play a fair bit of it. I watched him play it and I was like, okay, and he seemed to be enjoying it, but obviously, you know, again, everyone gets tired of BRs. But I don't know, man. Like, as much as I fucking know that you can make a fucking sick PvP mode out of this game, I don't know if it'll like keep any long-lasting population. Like Nuclear Winter, I get dying, right? They didn't update it. They didn't have the anti-cheat, you know. They didn't kick AFKers. Like, there's a lot that, and then on top of that, there's Battle Royale fatigue, which is massive at this point. Generally speaking, everyone's like, oh, another BR, you know? But like, people aren't doing that for extraction shooters. We have hardly any still. That genre has yet to fucking really take off. Like, Tarkov was like the DayZ mod moment for that genre. We still have yet to have the wave of like PUBGs and Apex and Fortnite and all those come out for that genre still. So it's like, it could happen. Current PvP is broken? Yeah, I'm aware. That's why no one does it. But no one does it. It's not good. The Nuclear Winter PvP was good. Really good. Like I said, it wasn't balanced, you know. Gauss Rifle was definitely broken at one point. But yeah, I mean, they showed they can tweak shit and make it good. Should you like H1Z1 come back? Would I like H1Z1 to come back? No, game is trash. A lot of people who played the BR back in the day have fond memories for it. I don't. I remember it being just crappy and terrible recoil on all the guns and shit. It may have had some fun moments, but I did not like it at all. The survival part was interesting, but that's because it was like new and it was like a quote finished product, I guess. And I think it maybe came out before the standalone for DayZ did, but yeah, it was just okay, you know. It was definitely nothing to write home about, and like, yeah, Because the BR was very in its own thing after a while. And that's what carried the popularity of the game, because the survival game was just okay, and it got, like, rejected. Not rejected, neglected, I should say, it's a proper word. Like, the devs just really quit putting effort into that after a while, because all the, you know, income was coming from the BR, you know, people buying skins and shit, you know? So, yeah, they definitely quit work on that pretty early on. To be fair, I definitely quit paying attention after probably a few months. Like, it was fun playing it for sure, but that's because again we had nothing better at the time, right? I think I don't remember when H1Z1 like the survival came out, but I don't know if they whipped it up that fast. I feel like they didn't. I feel like that came out after the standalone. I feel like they couldn't have whipped it up that fast. I really don't think they could have. It was probably like a 2014 release, right? 2015. I'm curious, when did H1Z1 come out? January 15th, 2015, yeah, okay. So it took them a year and some change after the standalone came out. Which they were probably working on for a fair bit before, after they saw the mods popularity blow up, but still. Yeah, the survival was never, like, super amazing, you know? It was okay. My problem with H1Z1 is very, very arcadey. Like, there is a mid-balance to be found between overly, you know, milsim shit and too arcadey. And H1Z1, both the BR and the survival part, they went far too off the other end on the arcadey side, and I was not a fan of it. It's not to say I still didn't have some fun times in there, you know, in even both the BR as well as the survival. It's just... Like, even for the time, the game did not look great visually, you know? As much as I rag on DayZ whenever I'm doing the BR right now, it still looks leaps and bounds ahead of fucking H1Z1. Like, just even from the get-go, the player models and standalone look way better than the player models and H1Z1. And the guns just were not satisfying to shoot. Like, the recoil was very crappy. The sounds weren't, like, amazing. Again, I'm not saying they're amazing sound effects in the standalone by any stretch. This isn't me doing a DayZ versus H1Z1 shit for most of it, but, like, H1Z1, a lot of people just look at it from the nostalgia of the BR, you know? And I get that, but for me, it's like, it was, I'm not a fan of how arcadey it was. There's a very clear middle ground to be struck when making anything kind of like PvP related, like for a BR or extraction shooter or whatever, you know? And leaning too far one way, you get scum, like bullshit systems, or Tarkov, fucking way too many fucking medical bullshits, you know? And way too many, like, movement controls and fine shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy that you can do the whole, like, partial crouch, you know, shit, you know, the partial leans. But on the flip side, their keybinds suck. And you don't need all that shit, you know? You really don't. But on the flip side, you also just don't want it crazy arcadey like fucking H1Z1, because GTA 5 tried the BR mode. Yeah, they didn't really try though. They put like a tiny little mode and it was like a short thing. And the thing is, like, it was never going to compete, considering the max, like, population for lobbies is like 30 people. And that's in an open world lobby, right? For GTA. I don't think they have any modes that go over 30. Which means the BR would have been maxed out 30, which it was basically doomed from the start. Also, it's a really small map. Like, I never tried that mode. Because I didn't feel like booting up fucking GTA again. But, like, I don't like it. I don't think anybody fucking of importance streamed that shit on Twitch. Like, any of the fucking big streamers, like, nobody fucking bothered to go back for that. Pretty fucking sure. I'm sure there's YouTube videos of it, of course. But, like, if it didn't even make a splash on Twitch, yeah, it wasn't never gonna be a thing. Alright, this is the end of the Raider quest line, thankfully. But we're not gonna finish it, because we're gonna go do it for the settlers.
We got everything we need.
Oh, motherfucker, I didn't even... I thought I was gonna get XP for, like, doing that part. I didn't even need to come all the way out here. Oh my fucking god. I completely forgot. Yeah. Like...
We got everything we need.
Yeah, see... Fuck, dude. There's no, like, turn in for that. It finished up out there. Oh, okay, dude. I could have, instead of walking all the way across the map, I could have just fucking gone from here to here. Like, look how short of a distance that is. You motherfuckers. Why are you torturing yourself by playing 76? Why are you torturing yourself by making stupid content to my fucking channel? Watch something else, dog. Come back when I'm playing whatever you want to watch. I got nothing better to play. Daisy BR, is that how you found the channel? Or did you find the channel via just Daisy in general back in the day? Spoiler alert, Daisy sucks. Like, not just one, it sucks all of the wangs. The game is shit. The only way it's palatable is by fucking playing the BR. And the BR doesn't have the population to be fucking playing it during my fucking hours on a weekday. The weekend's a different story. That's why I was playing it the last couple days. That's why I did it the previous weekend. In the weekdays, it's fucking dead. I would be sitting here staring at a fucking BRB screen so fucking long because guess what? That's how long it would take for a server to either start up or to fill up. So yeah, 76 is a solid filler in the meantime. But coming in to my fucking YouTube chat with a negative attitude to begin with, that's just a way to get you fucking like removed from the channel so you can't fucking comment ever again. Which you're probably okay with if you have that attitude, but I don't really put up with that shit, so this is your only warning. Come back when I'm playing something you like. Or just don't. But if you look in the top left corner of your screen, I'm not playing just regular 76, I'm playing Permadeath. So this character dies, I delete it and start over. This character's like probably a week plus old at this point, so yeah. Maybe actually give something a try instead of just, you know, mindlessly bitching like most internet does. But that's probably too much work for you. I get it. That's fine. Sorry for kind of going at you, but to be fair, the first thing I see from you in YouTube chat is just being a cunt, straight out the gate. So, you know, I'm not actually sorry. Still don't get it, man. I really don't, chat. Just like I was talking about the other day, I don't get why people are negative fucking cunts. You don't like something? Fuck off. Come back later when I'm doing something you like, or go find something you do like. I don't get it. Like, life's too short to be a fucking negative asshole. Like, go find stuff you enjoy. Goddamn. Ain't no one forcing this shit down your throat. Ain't no one holding a gun to your say, watch this Fallout stream. If someone is, I gotta wonder why they're doing that. Like, huh? Blink yes if I'm onto something. Blink twice, not yes. Blink twice for yes, once for no. I don't know, man.
So sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
You know what'd be good right now is Chester Metal. I'm pretty close. It's not gonna trigger. Ain't no way. Do I need to stop off? Yeah. We do have some Garbo rifles to be tossing real quick here. What level is this handmade? 35. I don't think I care about it. Yeah, I don't think we do. Alright, well, with the Raider quest line essentially finished, because we have the choice to either side with him or not, we're going to head back out and continue out with the settler stuff, which we are going to be finding the old group of army vets and then hitting up the Robco factory. I guess this is probably an often-asked question, but is 76 worth picking up nowadays? But is 76 picking up nowadays? Craving some Fallout. I think you, yeah, okay, you accidentally word there. It's all good. I don't know, man. I'll never tell you if a game's worth picking up or not, even if I'm actually paid to stream it. Which, if I'm paid to stream something, it's to advertise it and would therefore, you know, essentially sell copies, whether or not I'm giving an affiliate link or not, you know. If I'm just streaming on my own, if hashtag ad ain't in the title, selling games is not my job. I'm here to just entertain and potentially inform. That said, I'll never tell you to buy a game. What I can do is answer your question with some questions back at you. Did you enjoy Fallout 4? Did you even play Fallout 4? Have you ever said, hey, I wish I had more of that gameplay, but, you know, on a different map, with a different story? You ever been like, hey, I wish I could just play Fallout 4 with friends, or with random people, or, you know, a world that felt a little alive because there's other people in there? If you've had answered any of those questions yes, then maybe 76 is for you. I don't know, is it on Steam sale right now? I know, like, the winter sale. Oh, I guess the winter sale's over there. Whatever. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess you missed out. Let me see. 76. Oh, yeah, it went back up. Damn. Ooh, you just missed out as well, because I think the Steam sale was going for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I enjoy it, but keep in mind, like, for me, I pre-ordered it back before it came out, so I was able to play the beta, and I was able to see what they had here, and I enjoyed it. Sure, it was, you know, a buggy mess on release, but it was more than playable for me. Some people it wasn't. Obviously, the console had, like, bricking issues, soft bricking, I should say, but yeah, it had all kinds of issues, which, combine those with people who wanted an actual Fallout 4 spin-off, like how New Vegas is a spin-off for 3, and they weren't paying attention whatsoever to the beta or all the fucking YouTubers or streamers playing it, or the fucking, I don't know, the videos that fucking Bethesda put out as well, showing it was multiplayer. A lot of people were disappointed for a lot of different reasons, you know. There was issues with like the collector's edition, getting nylon bags instead of the canvas bag they're supposed to, and then there's just a lot of issues with the game being buggy, which, to be fair, like I said, for me, it was good and perfectly fine, right? Playable. I put up tons of hours in, and so did all my homies. But it wasn't for everybody, you know? And, you know, that's why it has, generally speaking, a terrible reputation on the internet. Still, despite, you know, 5 years of content for free, because they don't charge for any, like, new content and shit. They've done tons of quality of life stuff. They've added in tons of quests. Like, they've done a bunch of shit to this game. Like, so the game, in my opinion, was pretty good when it came out, but I know it wasn't for everybody. But with all the years of updates and shit, like, it's been great for quite a while at this point. I have no idea if that's worth it to you, though, because if you don't like the gunplay from Fallout 4, it's the same thing, because 76 was made when 4 was being developed. Like, it was actually going to be, like, multiplayer co-op mode for 4, that they decided, oh yeah, we can actually make it a bigger thing, so they split it off into its own project. So it's very much like the same engine as 4, but with some extra, like, little slightly newer stuff. Like, the renderer is, like, I feel like there's some lighting engine stuff that was changed to look a little bit better in 76, you know? But it's not going to be your typical Fallout experience. If you played 3 or 4 or New Vegas, whatever, you know, where you can mod the crap out of those, right? You're not going to be doing that in this. Like, some people have, like, client-side mods, which I don't know if, like, I guess Bethesda doesn't really get mad at you, but, like, you can't actually alter the game files because it's all on servers and shit, you know, and they host all the servers, so you can't, like, you know, turn it into your normal Fallout experience. If you're okay with that and you just, like, want some more Fallout to play, then yeah, maybe it's for you. I don't know, though. But in general, I'd never tell you if something's worth it, because and honestly, no one should. Because unless you've been following, like, a streamer or, like, a YouTube reviewer or whatever for years, and you know exactly, like, their tastes or however they align with yours, asking anybody if anything's worth it, you don't know that shit. But I enjoy this. That said, I am not playing your typical Fallout right now. I am playing via my own rules. As you can see, it's not actually part of the game in the top left corner there. I put my own rules so I can keep enjoying it, because as somebody who's played as much as I have, because the game initially came out on the, at least for PC, it was the Bethesda.net launcher. Then eventually it transitioned to Steam. I've got at least 1,000 hours on just the Steam version alone. I don't even know how many I had on the Bethesda.net launcher before they got rid of that, you know? It was a lot. So as such, I've kind of been there and done all, like, the main content, and, like, my main characters, my alts are, like, excuse me, good enough on gear and build, you know, that I don't feel the need to, like, min-max and, like, keep hunting and that shit, you know. So for me, it's like, well, what do? This is a good filler game for me, you know. I've gotten, like I said, tons of hours of this shit. Will you enjoy it? I have no idea. But one way that keeps me coming back is playing it with my extra difficulty settings, as you can see in the top left, which cranks it up quite a bit. Keeps it interesting for me, but also for people who want to watch and chill, because I need something to play in the meantime for the stream, so that's what we've been doing. I've been doing Permadeath for years. It's a good filler. That said, there is some new stuff coming out tomorrow, which sadly will be essentially near the end of the stream, so I'm not really going to be able to play it tomorrow, so I'm going to have to be able to, I'm playing it on Friday probably when I'm back, because my days off are Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, he's a friendly, okay, what up? But yeah, like tomorrow we're getting the second part of the Atlantic City update, so we'll actually be able to go to Atlantic City, a whole new area, and we'll be able to explore that. It's not going to be a whole ass map like this, you know, this is a giant fucking map, but it'll be a fun little area to explore, you know, and actually, like, do some actual questing there, because previously we can go to those areas, but they're very narrow experiences via the expeditions, which are essentially dungeons, right? But now we'll actually go there and do questing and shit, and there's some other new goodies that are coming with the update tomorrow, so that'll be fun. But again, they keep doing these big updates all the time for free. It's like we get a new season every 3 months. I don't know if you get 3 or 4 a year. Anyways, they do, like, all those are free, man. Like, they've put in tons of content over the years, and they just don't charge anything. Like, you can get a monthly sub if you want like some extra quality of life stuff, or you want to host your own like private server so no other people could join except your friends, you know, or you could like customize some of your stuff there. But nope, no like crazy egregious monetization yet. To be fair, they could try and sneak stuff in, but I feel like if they're going to, they were going to do that already. Oh, speaking of, despite all the negative, you know, internet sentiment about the game, despite how it's, you know, made a good fucking turnaround from where it was, clearly it's doing decent enough for Bethesda and Microsoft that they're doubling down. So much so, they announced at the end of last year they're doing a whole ass map expansion sometime this year now. And this is the fucking art for it. Like, oh shit, I guess I put it's all one together. Oops. Is it this part? No. Alright, well, I guess I fucking photoshopped that together. But anyways, that's the concept art for the whole new area that's gonna be on the map, which is kind of fucking sick looking. So, the map's getting expanded, which they haven't done this entire time. To be fair, it's a big fucking map, but yeah, I don't know. So clearly they're not giving up on the game at all. They're doubling down and adding more shit, which is pretty fucking sick. But it all doubles back to, did you enjoy Fallout 4 enough? If you did, then you'll probably like this. Not, I mean, you might still like it, though. I don't know. The game has game-breaking bugs? No. Probably hasn't had any of those for a long fucking time. I can't even recall any of the game-breaking bugs. Like, there was shit that shouldn't have been like the way it was back in the day. So like you'd log in or you do like too much damage to a mob, and so it'd essentially break your damage to all the mobs. So all you had to do is relog. That was, I guess, game breaking. But even then, usually I think you could just swap to a different weapon and it would usually fix itself. So that's like a legacy thing, and the legacy weapons aren't even a thing anymore. And that also got fixed up a long time ago before legacies were even removed. Like, if game-breaking bugs still exist, I don't fucking know. Because I haven't experienced shit in a long fucking time. I'm not gonna pretend the game's perfect. There are still bugs in there, but game-breaking, not even remotely close. Air crashing is a big issue on PS5, though. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I play on PC, so I can't comment on any of this shit. I don't know. Can you explain what it is about? What, I mean, like story? So, have you played previous Fallout games? Is the real question. If you played previous Fallout games, you kind of know the general theme of most games is Vault-Tec is a company in the US, in the fictional Fallout universe, that builds these Fallout shelters to survive the apocalypse, right? And your character is almost always a vault dweller, someone who has lived in a vault, right? So the thing is with Vault-Tec is they're assholes, and they are actually performing experiments on the inhabitants of vaults, typically, unless it's a control vault. Control vaults are ones that are meant to just like make measurements and shit and like do its actual described mission, you know. But most of them are meant to fuck with people. In either potentially mundane ways to really fucked up ways. The goal of Vault 76, hence the name Fallout 76, is a vault in Appalachia, in West Virginia, over here. This is where all the players come from. Everybody inside is a player except for the Overseer. And I guess maybe one dead NPC, but maybe that one's actually a dead player. We don't know. Anyways, the idea was that vault stays closed for the nuclear apocalypse. You know, gets everybody inside, and then the bombs hit, and they're all safe. And then it reopens after 25 years, and the inhabitants are going to be let out to rebuild America. You know, that's why like the best and brightest were chosen. You know, and blah blah blah. So the story of the initial game is it opens up, and we come out, and shit's fucked. The nukes didn't necessarily directly hit Appalachia, so we don't have the nuclear fallout that you expect out of stuff like New Vegas or Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, but it's fucked up in other ways. Everybody's gone, everybody's dead, and you find just signs of some kind of disease that went around and fucked everybody up royally. So the main story, which is still there, and to be found, like it's very much like you got it's following the trail of like what happened to Appalachia in the years after the bombs fell, and why there's dead and diseased bodies everywhere. So that's the whole story, and there's like a lot of different chains between like an Enclave chain and a Brotherhood Steel chain, some fire starters, responders, like there's a lot of different stuff. Following the Overseer's journey as well, which is the Overseer, again, if you're not aware, is like the boss of a vault, right? They're usually like the head person in charge to keep the vault running and keeping everybody alive and safe. So Reclamation Day is what they called it when the vault was going to open and let all the players out, aka the game's launch. Spoiler alert, all the players stayed up late and partied. So when Reclamation Day came, the Overseer left immediately to go see what the fuck's happening, because she's curious, because she lived in the area, and we all woke up hungover and drunk, and that's why the party was all over and the balloons everywhere, and then your character creation of the game begins, right? So yeah, that's the general premise and setup for 76, is that you're coming out to figure out what happened to all the people who used to live here, and then over the course of your actions, you are making Appalachia somewhat safe so that people can come back. Eventually, Bethesda advanced the story. After a year and a half of the game actually being out, they advanced the story by an actual year. And then NPCs and whatnot came back. Because when the game came out, there was no NPCs, you know? As far as like actual alive humans. There were robots to do like trading with in the story, and there's like one, you know, friendly sentient trader super mutant, but everything else is hostile, you know? There's ghouls, there's Scorched, which are like semi-intelligent ghouls, but not quite. There's a whole Scorched plague line. That's the main story of the base game. That's still in, obviously. And then there's all kinds of enemies. But now, there's like all kinds of raider factions back as well as friendly NPCs and some towns and whatnot, you know? So, and new chapters of the Brotherhood Steel and all kinds of shit. So, there you go. Generally speaking, that's the quick and dirty of it, without getting into spoilers.
Make your way due north towards the hill. You'll see a concrete bunker. We will be watching your approach carefully.
The level system is different. Yes. There's level requirements on items, right? You can see right here. This weapon is grayed out because it requires level 50. I'm not level 50. I'm level 40, right? So I can't use this. But there are also multiple levels to weapons. I don't have any on me. But you can see how some things like this one requires level 40, this one requires level 15. There can be a level 25 laser rifle. There can be a level 35 and a 45, right? So weapons will always go in 10 level increments. You'll either start on a 10 or a 5, right? So max level laser rifle will be level 45. But a max level, you know, combat rifle, in which case this one's called a combat sniper because the mods, is level 50. But, you know, they're both going to have like damage increments for every 10 levels, right? So you're required to be higher level to get there, but getting level 50 is trivial work. You'll level up plenty by just playing the game or doing quests or whatever, you know? But there's no level cap, right? You can just keep leveling forever. As you level up, every time you do, you get a hit point in your special, right? So this is normal Fallout stuff, you're special, but instead of picking actual like perks, like say in Fallout 4, you get perk cards, right? So every time I hit like every 5 levels, I'm going to get a random perk pack, which will come with like 3 random cards, right? So those are just, you get cards for free, right? So I can just look at all these and be like, ah, yes, wow, look at all these cool cards I get. You know, maybe sometimes they're good, maybe sometimes not. You know, you can also see you get animated versions, regular, which are the same thing, same power, but you know, maybe you like the pretty ones that have the animation, so you equip those, whatever. Cards can be ranked up as well. if you look, you can see, oh yeah, you know, if I were to rank up the card, if I were to take these 2 cards and combine them, I could take the card to a 2-star version, you know? So you can kind of swap cards in and out how you want, like, so you can, it's your deck, I guess is what they call it, I don't know. But that's your build essentially, right? So right now for this character, I'm doing a commando build, which is fully automatic rifles. So I have, you know, perks that give me extra damage for commando weapons, and I have a lot of VATS perks because this build is very VATS focused. Because if you read the title of the stream, I have my own self-imposed rules where I'm not using legendary weapons, like this stuff. You might be familiar with Legendaries if you played Fallout 4. Well, they have a up to 3-star legendary system in this, so, you know, this thing says, do 50% damage based on caps you have, currently at 2%, up to 50%. So basically, if my character was rich, I could get some bonus damage off this thing, you know? It's a silly star, but there are some actual good ones like anti-armor or 2 shots or double your projectiles, that kind of shit, right? So, the legendary system in this can be, you know, you can do all kinds of crafting with that shit and whatnot, but it goes up to 3 stars as well. So that's kind of how it works. Is once you're at 50, you kind of like every piece of gear can be used at that point by you, and you're kind of good. And on the way through 50, you can be picking up. Oh, hey, there's a life preserver we were looking for the other day. Springs, yep. Why are there springs in life preserver? No fucking sense, huh? Anyways. Yeah, you can swap around builds all you want. There's terminals to like respec as well for free, so you can have different builds if you want. There's melee. You can do it like there's all kinds of builds you could normally do, you know, like you would expect out of Fallout, right? So any build you want, you can pretty much come up with. Ooh. It's adhesive. Alrighty. I can't remember if all Fallout City respect perks. They do not know. But this is a multiplayer game, and it's like not quite an MMO. It's trying to be an MMO, but it's not, because I think the max players in a server is 24. You can see any other player's a little white dot. You know, this is my base. That's what the icon is. This icon is a leader of a public team, so if I wanted to be like, ah, yes, let's make with some random people, I could join some teams, you know? And you'll get little bonuses depending on whatever the team goal is. Like, you can see this is a player camp. You can see this guy, you can change the icon of your camp, right? So that's what the big white things are. But hit the little green thing means he's got vendors. And you can see, oh, hey, look at this guy's got a bunch of stims or drinks or some kind of stuff for sale. So you can kind of go around and do player shopping if you're into that kind of stuff, you know? So, yeah. This is someone's owned public shop, which you could then fight over if you really want to, but most people don't, because PvP in this game is shit. Because it's not balanced, because it's Fallout. What do you expect? But, yeah.
Oliver Fields.
Skipping the story, because we've done this a zillion times.
Oh, do you know? That sound. All right.
I mean...
Yeah? Holds up with everything we were able to recon. Page wasn't lying.
All right. Looks like you. Luckily,
we're dealing extra, but
Sergeant Rack,
you and I,
take it from here.
Oops, sorry. Damn, clicking through. Can you shoot the people? You can, but PvP is most likely not enabled by default. So typically the way it works, let's pretend this dude down here is another player, right? I could shoot him, and nothing would happen. He would get a notification saying, hey, Shizzle shot you. Shoot him back, and then you will both engage in actual PvP, and then the damage will be turned on. That's if both of you don't have passive mode turned on, right? Because if I have passive mode on, I could accidentally shoot him, and he won't get a notification, and PvP can't be started. There are ways to get around it, but for the most part, PvP is essentially like both people have to agree to a duel, essentially. Again, there are ways around it, like say, you know how you can lockpick doors in Fallout, right? You could go to your own base and lock all your doors, because obviously it's your base, right? And if someone were to come by and then lockpick that door, they would get a wanted bounty on their head. And that means anybody on the server could kill them for the default wanted bounty. I think is only 5 caps. But if they were to keep killing people or keep doing other stuff that gets them wanted, that bounty could increase. And the bounty from the caps comes out of their own wallet. So some people do some stupid shit where they try and like grief bases or whatever. They get a wanted level and then they like go hang out and hope a low level accidentally hits them, you know? Because even if I think if you have passive mode you can actually damage people. But some people new to the game don't have passive mode turned on, right? Because you can go into the game settings here and turn on pacifist, right? That means even if somebody was trying to scumbag it, like if I went to a public event, which are these kind of events on the map that have, I can't show you because it's not up. But anyways, there are public events on the map that are essentially like world events that vary in size, right? But you're gonna see people at those events or just randomly in the world. Let's say someone got a bounty on their head and then went into one of those public events and then was chilling, and I'm shooting a mob and they step in for my bullets. If I don't have passive mode turned on, I would start doing damage to them, and that means they could start attacking me. So some people try and game the system, but most people don't, because the community is actually very fucking nice. Like, disgustingly nice. As I make permadeath characters, as you can see from the rules on top left and from the title of the screen, or the stream I should say. I die occasionally, so I'm typically, when I'm playing the game on stream, I'm a lower level character. So we will frequently see on stream people like try and chase me down to give me gear and shit, because that's what people do in the game, you know? Like when I'm on my high level character, if I see someone on a low level character, I'll warp to them and fucking drop a bunch of water and stim packs, and I'll fucking make sure they know to come get them if they are not wanting them, you know? Because I have too many on high level characters. Some people go even further than that, and they'll like, oh hey, he's a low level character, I'm gonna make a whole ass suit of armor for him, you know? Like, we've seen that happen on stream. Like, the community is disgustingly nice, and that's not a bad thing at all. There are a handful of bad apples who try and do, like, the whole base griefing shit or PvP, but, like, there are so many ways to just avoid that it doesn't even need, you don't even need to worry about it, you know? Like, yeah, don't expect PvP in the game. You technically can find it, but it's not going to be the focus of the game. It's not going to be balanced. They had fun PvP at one point in the game, but that was because they had a whole separate Battle Royale mode, which was fucking cool. The only time like good PvP was in the game was in the first like month or two of release, when the game was still new and people didn't have crazy broken builds and broken gear all over the place, you know. But yeah, most people just turn that off and say fuck it. Nice civilized nerds, yeah. I mean, the community's really fucking nice. Like I said, there might be occasional bad apples, but they're probably few and far between. Like if you go to the Fallout subreddit, was it F076? You're just gonna fucking see like reports all the fucking time daily of like, hey, wow, this community is really fucking nice from the new player, because like the game's on Game Pass, right? So you get new people still fluctuating in all the goddamn time. The Civil War was never in, Druid, or it didn't function, I should say. Like it was in for like the first week, but I never actually got PvP there. The fucking other ones, like, they just straight up never actually even put in. Like, I never even got a match of Hunter versus Hunter, which actually I think technically that's still in the game. Or they take it out. I think they finally took it out a couple updates ago. There used to be a radio station you could tune into that would queue you up into like a PvP match of other people who are queued into listening to the radio station. It would give you like, oh hey, there's like 5 people listening to the radio station. It would give them all each a target of all the other players to hunt down. It could have been a cool mode, but obviously Fallout being Fallout, it's not gonna be balanced, and I never got a mode. Even when the game came out, like people just weren't doing it because they were playing the actual game, you know. So yeah, there could be fun PvP in this. They proved it by having the actual Battle Royale mode, because the Battle Royale mode had a whole different like perk card system, completely different like weapon damage system. There were no weapon levels, because it's a Battle Royale. You drop in, you find gear, you know. It was really fun. I have like a full match of that saved on Twitch here, so if you're really curious, you could dig through the highlights and find that. But yeah, for the most part, this is just a PvE game, and it's fun for what it is. It could be a PvP game if Bethesda just hired me, because I can make some fucking good PvP out of this shit. Boy alive over here. Yes, he is. Is still Monster Mash? I forgot Monster Mash has PvP, man. Bruh, I haven't seen that event pop up in ages. To be fair, I don't really pay attention to the non-fucking big events. Yeah, I think they took out Hunter versus Hunter. I could be wrong.
This place gives me the creeps. Ugh. Desk jobs.
Say PvP for us makes
Hey,
sense. I mean,
you're
it's
not
not that there isn't people in the Fallout 76 community who would
we're
enjoy
looking for
actual
military
good PvP.
research projects.
But the problem is there's no real
General
reason to do
rules,
PvP
they
in
keep
this,
the
right?
good stuff in the
Because
back.
vanilla, if you die, and why if you're playing the game you should immediately just turn on passive mode so you don't find one of those griefers randomly, is the only thing that you're gonna lose when you die is your junk. Which is, you know, your random desk fan, which obviously breaks down into crafting materials, you know, your random glue, which again, it breaks down into 5 adhesive, you know? Like, this is everything. The only thing you lose by dying is this. Like, all your junk just falls off you, which is why you constantly just scrap it and then toss it in your stash, which you can find everywhere, right? So, I don't know. Like, there's really no reason to PvP. Like, but you can do it for the fun. It's like, there are other reasons to PvP in games that are actually, like, made for PvP. This game is not, you know? Which is perfectly fine. That's not to say there couldn't be good PvP in this. We know there can be from, like, the BR mode. But the BR mode, you were still unlocking stuff for the main game by unlocking the cosmetics and shit, you know? Right? So if they put that in, put in a proper PvP mode, it'd be a completely different story, you know? But yeah, I'm not gonna go on my fucking Tarkov or Daisy rant about what this game could be, because that's pointless. What are we doing this one for? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember like where we gotta go for this. We gotta open the lab, I think. No, no. Okay, no, okay, yeah. There you go. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do this.
I'm not volunteering. Couldn't work my magic with those pincers anyway. They probably got some brains in storage somewhere. That seems like a very them thing to do. The entire research team jarred their brains? Whoa.
What's the Assaultron at?
Good news for us though, right? Just need to get one of them up and running.
Usually upstairs. Unless she hasn't spawned in yet. It's possible she hasn't spawned in yet. I don't remember. Ah, there we go. I don't think the Assaultron spawned in yet.
The person in charge will be an obvious pick, but speaking as an old boot on the ground, it never hurts to look too long.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol. All clear.
I don't know where the Assaultron's at. I don't like it. I guess the Assaultron doesn't spawn till later.
Is that a stove? It looks like a stove. You sure we're not sous chefs in some kind of weird zombie cooking show pilot? Normally, I'm all about randomly fiddling the dials, but considering this brain is a limited resource, we better find some instructions first. They were smart enough to write the settings down at least.
Unidentified intruder detected.
All right. Chef Supreme of Brain. Chef Brain Agi. kept the
Just heard
brains
the
in.
fucking door open
That's
over
all I
there. I think the Assaultron's out. Shit, there she is.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected. Engaging hostile.
We'll be fine. She's not buffed like she used to be. We'll be fine. Ooh. Didn't kill her. We got close though. Woo! Boy. I hate fucking see those red beams, man. How many goddamn deaths to those assholes. Okay. Dome's upstairs. Well, regular Assaultrons are perfectly fine now. They used to be fucking doing insane damage back in the day. I have plenty of clips of losing perma characters to them. But yeah, regular ones like that one, they've been fixed, so they're like, they'll still hurt, right, if they hold the beam on you, but they're not gonna just one-tap you like they used to. Which they very much would one-tap. And it was not fun. Where's the office for this dude? I thought it was that office. I guess it's one over. One level down. I think it's upstairs across, maybe? I know it's in, like, that's right there. Remember, there's gonna be a fucking dude inside as well with turrets.
Well, what I mean to say is, if I woke up and my mind was in a fishbowl and my beautiful body was suddenly a trash can on treads, I might freak out a little bit.
Do you have unlimited ammo? No, I just have a lot. I have 1100. So they put in a thing a while back where they have contextual ammo drops for mobs, right? So not every mob is going to do it, but most mobs will have contextual ammo drops. And what that means is whatever weapon you are using when a mob dies, as long as you've tagged it at least once, right? So say this guy is a bad guy, right? And this is another player. If I shoot him once, but then I'll hop around a corner to reload, if he shoots and kills it, I've still participated in it, therefore I'm going to get XP, right? But the drop that gets, because I participated in the kill, will often have whatever ammo I'm using, which in that case, whatever I had when the mob died, in this case is a fixer, right? Which is a named combat rifle in 76. It would drop whatever ammo it uses, typically. There are some exceptions, of course, to that. But yeah, for the most part, that's what it is. The contextual ammo drops are pretty nice. There are obviously some weapons that fire insanely fast, so they can't keep up with the contextual ammo drops, at least for a while. There are ways to get around that, like doing daily ops will reward you with a fuck ton. You could craft also. Like, you can also do a lot of, like, you can get perks that will up the amount of ammo you get when you craft, you know, like this is a legendary version. There's also, like, regular agility versions, you know, there's plenty of stuff to do to, like, deal with the ammo. But yeah, if I had to swap weapons, you can see I don't have max ammo for all this other stuff, but I'm also not using these other things as well, you know, like I have a regular laser rifle right here, right, just with an automatic barrel, so I don't have infinite ammo for them.
Oh no, I don't. Oh, come on. You have no idea.
This thing is getting close to breaking. Can we repair? Ooh, we can make it, I think. We can make it to a repair bench, I think.
Practice makes perfect.
Oh, okay, he's hurting a little bit. And I'm also over encumbered now, so this is fun. Oh. That's unfortunate. He's running hide. Bro just went back here and started hiding from me. That's funny.
When the bombs are falling because I was scheduled, and I feared her more than the Great War.
That's funny.
Hey, man. So the tools? Can you get to making those tools?
Oh yeah. Well, I can make it so the power just shuts down completely. Do you know how many times I had to rewire these turrets?
I do not know, but I sense you're going to.
She made us move them all over the office during testing. Every day was different.
Yeah, plus they put in like AoE looting as well, so you can see these corpses are glowing. That means there's loot on it to be had still, right? So if I walked up one, I could hit R and it'll AoE loot like that one as well. They put in a lot of good quality life in this game over the years, for sure. Ooh, those lasers are hurting. Like, for instance, though, a corpse, instead of glowing white, will glow, like, yellow or orange. I guess it's probably mostly... It's kind of like an in-between color, but yeah. They'll glow, you know, yellow if they have, like, an actual legendary item on it, right?
I don't want to see his crack.
There's a lot of good quality life they put in the game over the years, man. Plus, they just keep, you know, like, putting in, you know, some decent amount of content here and there, you know? New events, lots of events, because the world events are... I guess, I see this is an event. It's a small one. Hey, look at Monster Mash. There you go. These are smaller events, you know. The larger ones will be glowing, which means they'll pop up here, which means it's meant for, like, not just, like, 1 or 2 people. It's meant for, like, most of the server, you know. But yeah, look at AoE loot. So you don't have to run around and loot all the individual corpses. You can just loot with all the ones within range. Very useful shit. Gotta pick up the tools. Oops.
Creeps.
Yeah, like, the game gets way more hate than it deserves. Like, these days, it's a really good fucking experience in my opinion. Like, console potential crashing issues aside, which again, I don't even know if those are really a thing. I'm just, you know, saying based upon whatever someone said in chat earlier. Like, the devs have stayed on it, you know? People just love to complain? Yep, that's my problems with the internet in general these days. People love to complain about shit instead of focusing on what they actually enjoy. Or, you know, in this case, revisiting something. Because it's like, on the flip side, you have a game, like, this game came out and it was a mess, sure, but it was very playable and honestly very fun if it was your thing, right? No Man's Sky was absolutely just trash in this. There was, like, no redeeming qualities, really. It had so many promised features that were just not there whatsoever. It was not good. And yet everyone fucking loves to fucking, like, go back and, like, give that game a second chance. And, like, everyone knows fucking the redemption story they've had over essentially the same amount of time. And yet, it's not what we hear about, you know? Do I need to go to this guy's camp? It wouldn't be terrible to drop by this guy's camp, just so I can have, like, a storage little bit. I guess we could
All clear.
Go elsewhere? Where would I be going for store? Ow. Alright. Yeah, where would I go for storage if not there? Because we need to head back to... Oh, we need to go north. Right. We have to go north anyways. So... we can drop by this guy's camp on the way. After we hit that. We should probably hit this camp first because he can give me a reward. Bro, he keeps hiding. Fuck him. Yeah, we need to repair our shit, so we definitely actually should go hit this guy's camp, like, first off. This rifle ain't looking fantastic right now. What up, Xano? How's it going, dude? You looking forward to the Atlantic City tomorrow? It's in your not library but never played it? I mean, yeah, if you don't have to pay for it, then shit. It sounds like you already did somehow. Like, you know. What are you wasting a little bit of your time and bandwidth downloading it? Like, that's whatever, you know? Getting better, though? Hey, well, there you go. I do feel you on the first part, though. The not so good has been, the last fucking 8 years for me. However fucking long. Final release, decided to wait. Solid choice. Solid choice. You didn't really miss a lot by not playing on release. Like, it was a very different feel to the game when there was like no NPCs around whatsoever, you know? It was a very different, desolate feeling. But the game's still fun. The game's still good. It's definitely gotten better over the years, for sure. And plus, all the original content is there, except for one place, and that's because they converted it from an empty POI that was like a crashed space station to now, hey, that's where the Raiders live. So now it's a whole ass base. You know? Dying Light 2 Reloaded Edition. Nice. Yeah, Dying Light 2 was interesting on release. It was not, like, amazing. It's like, I enjoyed playing through the entire thing with Joe, but we had Therm there to start, but he had to go back to work, so he wasn't around for most of the streams after a certain point. But, it was, I don't know, the game was not, it had issues, man. It had issues. It definitely wasn't as good as the first, I feel like. It was fun, but, firearms update was nice. You can get guns now. Oh, wow, so they put those back in because they were a big part of the fucking first game? Took them long enough, Jesus. Okay, why is there an Assaultron there? I do not like this.
Enemy presence still detected.
He's taking shots, but at who? How much HP you got, fucker? Listen, the beam didn't even have a chance of getting to me. I'm still in caution. It's just shooting because it doesn't know what to shoot at. Oh, thank God. Listen, it had a non-normal name. Is Assaultron what, Invader or Dominator? I think it was an Invader. Like, I don't know if the Invaders are the ones that have, like, I don't know if Invaders are considered, like, the ones that have also been fucking, patched to not be fucking broken. After the fucking imposter sheep squatch in the cave, like, bro, I just don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not keen on fighting fucking weirdly named fucking Assaultrons. An Invader is probably fine because it actually says Assaultron and not sheep squatch, but like, I'm still not gonna test it. Nope. I'm good. Hey, my man's got a fucking bench for me. Fantastic. Let's see, where's the stash? There we go. Okay, done here. We got repairs. Let's go continue with the questing. After we steal some guy's water. Nope. One thing of water. DLC is including the base game for it. That's good. That's good. I enjoy it. I mean, the thing is, I really don't have any reason to go back and play it. Like going back and playing again, it's like I played through like the main story, and I think I did most of the side quests as well. I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm not paying for like story DLC. Especially since I'm pretty sure that was an Epic Games release as well on, which is like, I can't be arsed to fucking boot up Epic Games. NG Plus. I don't really have any interest in it. I'm real, man. I really don't. That's cool that I put it in NG Plus and guns. That's dope. But yeah, I'm kind of good. I'm kind of good. Like, I don't know. Dying Light 2 just felt blah. Like, Dead Island 2 felt a fair bit better. Because at least they had guns, you know? But yeah, maybe one day, if someone hits me up and like, hey, you want to fucking play that again? I'm like, maybe. Done to his fun? Yeah, it was not bad at all. Definitely not bad. What's funny is I still have the first game installed. I bought it years ago on like a Steam summer sale or something like that. And a homie was hitting me up to play through that, and we got like most of the way through, but then we stopped. I feel like it was stopped because we swapped over to 76. I remember. I guess we can use this to get it there. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, like Dead Island 2 is fun. I just feel like the zones weren't big enough is all. That's one thing that Dying Light and Dying Light 2 has, is a real big map. But on the flip side, the real big map does have its downsides, you know? It doesn't feel like it's that varied from part to part, you know? Even in Dying Light 2, it just feels like just a big city, you know? Versus in Dead Island 2, it has a lot of varied areas, which are kind of nice. So, I don't know. Trade-offs, obviously. Be fine. Not gonna lie, there's a little sketchiness there. Dying Light 2 felt like they tried a bit too hard to beat Dying Light 1. Well, that's the thing. They shouldn't have to try, you know? You should just take that formula and improve on it, you know? Add new story. Boom. Easy sequel, you know? But, it had a lot of weird jank. And the fact that the initial release just didn't have guns, it's like, oof. Yeah. It felt weird, man. I was not a fan of it.
Sergeant Ratcliffe reports that you procured the tools we... Interest... Page... You... Well...
Like, if I wasn't playing through the entirety of Dying Light 2 with at least one person in co-op, because, again, it started off myself, Joe, and Therm, but Therm had to bounce, I think, because, again, he had to go back to work, so... Or at least, you know, we probably were playing on like a Thursday or Friday or whatever, then like we did some weekends, but then like once the week came around he had to be going to bed earlier, so he, you know, yeah. But like I'm pretty sure I only really enjoyed Dying Light 2 as much as I did because I was playing with Joe the whole time. Like if I was playing it solo, I mean I would have finished it, right, but I wouldn't be in the same, you know? Wouldn't have been the same. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad game at all. Especially now, like I said, if there's actually like an update for guns, like that's sick. But the only thing I have is the initial impressions, which, you know, didn't leave enough wanting to go back for more after an update, you know? Like I said, I'm not saying no on to go back for replay. I just zero desire for that right now. I definitely know they've been trying to, like, put in their updates. I've gotten a couple different, like, small offers to, like, hey, co-stream this Dying Light news event thing. Make, like, bucks. And I was like, I'm good. Yeah, some games are like, well, most games are enhanced playing co-op, right? But some of them are like, it's a bit of a request to do it solo, you know? The initial release for Dying Light 2 was not fantastic. It's probably much better now, but the thing is, I've already seen the story, so it's like, meh. If I'm gonna go back and play anything, I'm gonna go back and play Borderlands 2, because I never finished that. I didn't get very far in that at all. Like, we had like a whole 4-man group for that back in the day, but then we all like agreed, like, oh yeah, we're only gonna play, you know, once we're all online, you know. Get on like day 2 or day 3, and it's like, oh hey, you're way higher level than me. And they just immediately, like, they kept going forward without me, and it's like, oh well. It completely ruined the run, which was a real bummer, because I fucking, like, I was enjoying 2 from what little bit I remember of it, you know, these days. Like, I was having a blast, because I love Borderlands 1, man. I played Borderlands 1 was a fucking trip, dude, because that was, like, the college era on the 360 for me, playing with homies from my classes and shit. And, man, that was fun. I don't know if we did 4-player the entire time, because I feel like there's more than 4 of us in the crew, but I feel like I definitely usually had, like, full lobbies with homies. Man, that was fun as fuck, dude. Borderlands 3 was a real bummer, because it performed like shit, frankly. It was, yeah, it was, Tiny Tina's Wonderland was fucking great, though. That was a fantastic game. It was so much better than Borderlands 3. It's not even funny. Apparently they made a Borderlands 2 VR version, though, and, yeah, we're not getting that. It's like a full $60. I looked it up a while back. I was like, ooh, is there a fucking, you know, when I had my headset, I was like, is there a VR mod for Borderlands 2? I'm like, oh shit, they made a full-ass game. Oh, it's full price. Oh, they're doing the Skyrim VR shit. Oh, but it's not fucking Bethesda game, so it's gonna be garbage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have good reviews either. It's like, nope, we're good. Pass. Tiny Tina's Wonderland is fucking phenomenal. Obviously the VODs of that are long gone, because that's probably a couple years old at this point. But, yeah, that game was really fun. Like, I pushed through Borderlands 3. I don't know if I think I played through mostly solo with that. I don't remember if I feel like, I don't think Joe got it on release. So I think it was probably just me. But, Tiny Tina's Wonderland is really good. I don't know if that ever came to Steam yet, but if you can pick that up for crazy cheap, I definitely give that a recommend. If you're into Borderlands, again, this isn't me telling you to buy stuff, but that was pretty good. Jump scare roach never gets old? I really don't, man. God, can we get some fucking information, Bethesda? Jesus Christ. Like, don't get me wrong. I love me some fucking PvP mode out of this thing. No, I'm talking about Starfield, man. Like, we haven't heard shit about that for a while. Like, they keep putting out, like, decent, like, fixing updates and whatnot to make, like, the base game, like, you know, technically better on a lot of different levels. But, like, we haven't gotten any fucking news on the mod tools yet, which is what the game fucking sorely needs. And we haven't gotten the fucking DLC news. No, like, what the fuck? I paid for a goddamn premium edition and DLC. Here we are, approaching the end of March somehow already. Like, what's going on? Bethesda, please. Give me something to look forward to this year. I got nothing, man. I got absolutely nothing to look forward to. Only thing I got is Star Wars, because we know that's coming out this year, supposedly. But guess what? Outlaws has no fucking date still. Need Baldur's Gate 3 mods tools, people create their own expansions and that thing. Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel about that. I feel like, don't get me wrong, people would go crazy and like make some insane shit. But I feel like with a game like Baldur's Gate 3, sorry. A good chunk of the immersion is the, you know, really well done voice acting and narration, which you wouldn't have for mod stuff, you know? They'd have to like make their own stuff, and it's like, it's not to say there aren't good voice actors that are like, you know, not professional ones that are like doing it for like mods and stuff. It's that getting them involved is a lot of extra work, and like it just adds so much extra stuff, and the likelihood of them actually, like, you're not like, what about the, you know, official characters, you know? Like, you're not gonna be able to get the official actors on board. They're used to be getting paid for that stuff. They're not gonna work for free, you know, for mods. So it's like, well, you know, I don't know. I don't know. The voice acting and everything in Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, big like expansions are like, I don't know. Oh yeah, no, people could definitely create their own campaigns for sure, but there are also other tools to create, you know, good, you know, D&D campaigns. Like, there's a whole game about creating your own tabletop shit, you know? Now, it wouldn't be hard to set up a decent, like, AI narrator, you know? Like, you could just, like, set up, train it on whatever, you know? Assuming you're not training on actual voice actors, because that'd be big no-no, and people get fucking pissed and or sued for that. But you could train like an actual, like a decently sounding enough AI, and then have it record all the fucking audio for whatever expansion you do, and then just have that and be good to go, you know? That could be good enough. AI beats voice actors soon. I don't know about that one. Like, they'll get better. I don't know about beating. This online? Yeah. That's the whole like big shtick of 76. It's, you know, Fallout multiplayer. Player camp, player camp, player, player camp, player. Player camp, player, player camp, and so on and so on. Alright, we are at Foundation. Oh, hello? My jump not working there. I had my foot on a weird ledge there. Yeah, man, I want some fucking Starfield news, man. because I fucking missed that game. It was real fucking fun. Like, the thing is, without modders making crazy content or a DLC to go back to, it's like, what am I supposed to do? Got a couple hundred hours in that bitch, like, you know? Oh, we're fine. We're not fine? We're fine. Come on, game. There we go.
Is it yins or yous?
I would have thought a liberator would have led
You
them.
really know? We got the crew. No, just. We're all waiting on. We'll gather.
Did you catch that raider chatter on the
Now we gotta go all the way north just to find out that the dock has been taken captured. All the way south. Actually, that's probably the longest trip on the map. Because you're going from 79 all the way back down to not the mining facility, the Grand Estate, where the fuck it is. Yeah, because this part, as we gotta go all the way up here, and then go all the way back down here. I feel like that distance is, it's just a fair bit. Well, maybe not a fair bit. It's a little bit longer.
What the heck is a John anyway? I just don't get it.
When I see anti-armor weapon description, I start getting excited. Yeah, old guard's kind of doo-doo though. There's no second star. Yeah, so you can't even change it. It has a 1 star on it, right? But, nope. Cannot change it.
Derek and I can finally settle down here. Put down my guns, work the land.
Sunny's provides meager sustenance for a meager trade with Sunny. Sunny has what you need. Fine, I won't jump out that way. Yeah, this is a long fucking trip. What we need to do is get on the main road right here, because that'll surf all the way there. Literally just right there.
Well, that's the thing, right? Using, I don't know, like, AI voices is very, like, ooh. Could you run that? Do we really need the XP, though? I think we're fine. I don't think we need to run that. AI voice is like a divisive topic because, sure, you have indie devs who could never even afford to, like, you know, go onto some place like Fiverr and get some voice like lining done for their game, right? Because sure, you can hire people on Fiverr for stuff, but you know, they're not going to do a bunch of voice lines for only $5, right? Fiverr is just like a place to, like, a little marketplace to find people. Even just like, you know, basic like narration for your game, you know, like it's gonna cost you a little bit, you know, right? So doing it for potentially free or even way cheaper with AI voice, like, I get that, but the problem is bigger, if it gets good enough, bigger devs and publishers will see that as an alternative of paying actual voice actors, and that's not good at all. Or people will train models off of actual voice actors, and suddenly, you know, that good voice actor that you like from all the fucking games that they pop up in, suddenly they're showing up in the next game and you're fucking hyped about it, but they're not getting paid for it. That's not good either, you know? Like, people shouldn't be training models off of actual, like, voice actors, because that's not good at all. Or even actual people, because then you have, like, fucking deep fake fucking shit people were getting confused about, which is stupid. So there's a trippy line to be towed there with AI voices, you know? So it's not good. It's not good, right? Now, if you peel away the potential downsides and, like, all the cautionary shit you gotta do about it, generative content in general, not just AI, is very exciting if it actually gets good anytime remotely soon, while gaming is still a thing and we don't turn it into a dystopian post-apocalyptic society because it breaks down because of all kinds of bullshit, you know, or stuff I'm not gonna get into. But the idea behind it is good. If fucking, you know, actual, like, good language models or good actual, like, general AI becomes a thing, you know, and is okay, like, being NPCs in a game, you could get some real wild shit, you know? Being able to talk to an NPC that actually sounds and feels like they're actually human. Because right now, the language models and chatbots are all shit, frankly. They're all just trained off of data sets. They're all not actual AI, remotely even close yet, you know? Like, if that gets to a point where it's actually good, and then on top of that, you can also train, you know, generative content off of that, like, you could just have AI just spewing out video games, as far as, like, the endless MMO. Imagine an MMO where it's like, you can just hop in, and there's just always, like, a main story quest to do, you know? And you could, like, you could be, like, the first person who beats the main story in a new MMO, and then, like, you are the one generating the content for everybody else because of your actions, you know? That'd be kind of fucking interesting, you know? Or better yet, imagine a main story quest line that the devs have kind of, like, vaguely outlined for some kind of, like, AI game master, and then the players can start branching off of that. Like, you guys know, have you ever played or at least seen the charts for Detroit Become Human? I'm gonna go hide inside this fucking thing and show you, so I can find an image of it. But imagine an MMO where, like, the main story can branch out a zillion fucking ways because AI is just generating that shit for you. And like, imagine how fucking batshit crazy it could get. I don't know if we'll actually get there, but the idea behind it is super fucking exciting. Let me see. Detroit Become Human Choices chart. Let me see if I can find something. Oh boy. None of these are zoomed out enough, frankly. None of these are zoomed out enough. They're all looking very small. But hopefully y'all see what I'm talking about, man. Like, imagine that, like, that's, like, the main story of MMO. You just fucking just go wild with that shit, dude. AI is gonna be used for ads and marketing shit? Yeah, AI is gonna be used for all kinds of garbage, man. You kidding me? Why would you think ads being used, AI being used for ads is political? Unless you're talking about specifically political ads. Which is why they need fucking, you know, legislation against that shit. Last thing you want is your fucking upcoming presidential candidate saying, I approve of fucking cokers and fucking strippers and coke, you know, and then they have them doing a massive fucking rail of coke, and it looks fucking brand like so legit because like the deepfake technology gets insane. Like you can't have that shit, right? So yeah, we're already swiftly approaching where people who like don't pay attention could just easily fall for garbage like that, you know, or even just like crappy AI trained off of, or crappy AI voices trained off of actual like people. It's like, oh hey, I'm getting a voice call from the president or whoever. It's like, that's not good, dude. You know, like there's a trippy line. I'm just talking about purely by dialing all of that back and saying, hey, the potential for some dope ass gaming is there in the future if it gets fucking, like if the technology keeps going in the rate it has. I don't think it's actually gonna get there. I think it's gonna get shut down or used for other purposes and shit, but if it actually does go into that realm, gaming could be fucking sweet. Yeah, Paul, we're not trying to get into politics here, right? Let's not do that. Let's not. The problem is right now still is everyone fucking got crazy hyped for all the fucking like, oh my god, all these AI leaps, it's been so crazy, you know. And sure, like all the fucking like the whatchamacallit, the ones for like crazy like just like words to pictures shit, like that got fucking crazy detailed in the last couple of years, you know. But like all the actual like chat boxes, like, oh, it's AI, like no, it's not. It's a language model's been trained and it's just answering what it thinks you would want to fucking see, you know. Like, well, that's not actual AI yet. We haven't even gotten remotely close to like actual general AI, unless they're fucking holding that shit back. Which some tinfoil hatters will be like, oh, that's what the OpenAI shit was last year. Nah, I don't think so. But still, even if you just go with language models, like you could have some cool shit, you know. Especially since like they recently showed like off the tech behind like, oh hey, some words into an actual just functioning video. It was only like 10 or 15 seconds of like that drone shot of like a snowy like market street. Like it looked really fucking convincing, you know. There was shit you could tell that was off, but it was like words to a whole ass video, like, you know. You could use that to punch that into video games, man. Hook that up to your rendering engine, like that's the actual like the game takes place in. It could get wild.
I'm gonna do it. I swear.
Still alive. I miss my mama.
Fantastic make a comeback? Oh, you already missed it. They already made a comeback. They made a comeback and released the game for like $6 or $7 or something like that, or maybe it was like $3. You didn't see that? Except for it wasn't them. It was some like scam fucking Steam developer who like keeps renaming their game and keeps renaming their company. So, because I'm pretty sure a while back, Fantastic, like after like the whole like day before thing, I'm pretty sure like they closed everything down and renamed their studio to something else to try and like get away from all that. Plus, I'm pretty sure to this day we don't actually know what happened to like the main two dudes behind it, like the brothers. I think they just disappeared. I don't know what happened, but I'm pretty sure like as like the shutdown and shit happened, I'm pretty sure people data mined and like saw the Steam API backend of like them changing their developer name to try and like get away from it all, you know. It's funny though, I think it was last month or the month before. I think it was last month. Maybe it was earlier this month. But somebody fucking changed their own dev name to Fantastic and like changed one of their games that's like a scam piece of shit to the day before, and like they like ripped exactly their old Steam page and like copy pasted that onto their game to try and like make a handful of copies. It was funny. It was only up for like a few hours, maybe I don't even think it was a full day, but it was pretty funny because it's like, I don't remember where I saw it. Might have been on Twitter, I don't remember, maybe it was a Reddit, but like I saw it pop back up, I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked at the comments like, yeah, no, this is a whole different thing. And I'm like, okay, I was about to say, it wouldn't be too far-fetched for those devs to throw out their game again, you know, and be like, all right guys, we're back again, you know, and release it for crazy cheap, like. But no, it was some other opportunistic scam dev trying to make a quick buck, you know, because they keep like changing their dev name and keep changing their games and just keep like re-uploading the same game or keep changing the game after like they upload it and they leave it up wherever. I feel like the game was like something duck. I feel like that was the original prop. Someone like dug through the Steam logs or the Steam dev API shit, whatever, to see what it is. I don't know. It's pretty funny. Same thing happens with Helldivers? Yeah, but I mean, that's just people trying to be copycats. It's one thing to try and be like a copycat of a successful game. It's another to copycat a infamously terrible developer / game, you know? Like, who thinks it's a good idea to try and like go after the day before? Like, there's so much negative press around that game. It's like, huh? Why would you go, like, they're just trying to make like a handful of fucking quick bucks, you know, from like people who just like impulse buy it to see, like, what? It's back? That's crazy, you know? Oh, you know, we need to make a level 40 version. Ray, there's a base right there. He's probably up on the rocks. Realistically, that looks like where my old base is, or my main base, I should say, my other character. We need to turn around. We need to go back, hit my base, and make a 40 version of this.
Is this how you want to be remembered? Hiding in the shadows?
I'm hiding, bitch. I'm standing upright. Just scrapping garbage. Now I'm hiding. Where are you?
Ugh, I never get to...
Alright, let's go back and make a 40 version. So we hit 40, right? We hit 41? We hit 41. Yeah, Steam has been fairly good. Like, if it actually comes to their attention, like, they're pretty good on, like, scrapping that kind of garbage these days, which is nice. The thing is, you have lots of, like, shovelware games, but if it's not, like, an outright scam, it's like, meh, you know? Steam has been allowing shovelware fucking garbo games for years, but actual, like, scams, like, I was really surprised how quickly they took down, the day before off of Steam, you know? Like, they went so heavy-handed with their fucking returns, they took my copy away. But shizzle, the game was shit, you're right, but I had a copy that was generated from the developers via email. Probably automated email now that I think about it, considering I applied for a key on stream by just shooting out an email blankly to, like, some email I found on their website. And I got a key back within, like, 16 or, like, 6 minutes, I don't remember. I was like, wait, what the fuck? It was like some fucking weird hour. Like, my stream hours are very bad, you know? But still, like, it was gonna be a fucked up hour wherever they were at, you know? And it came back, like, instantly. I was like, oh, okay. Like, Steam went so overboard, they didn't just, like, forcibly refund everybody. They, like, rejected my key, and I didn't pay for shit. I got a key from the devs. That's how much they just, like, fucking didn't want to just even, like, be involved in that garbage, which is just funny. Okay, so what is on my current one? We have tweaked automatic and aligned. Tweaked automatic, aligned long. $62 extra damage, nice. Scrap it. Weird. Why does that say armor pen? Armor pen, sneaking speed, shadows. Oh, weird. I guess they just came out in different orders on the list. Huh. Eh, whatever. Wrong button. There we go. It took Steam 6 to 7 years to finally remove bad rats. Why would they remove that though? Wasn't it like a legitimate game? It's just not good at all. Like I said, they've allowed shovelware for years. Even abandonware, like that's a thing, you know? Like, keep in mind, I say that because I don't know what was wrong with it. I just thought it was one of those, like, absolutely fucking terrible games that was so bad, it's like, it's what you gift to your homies when you want to give them, like, a middle finger, you know? Because then it's like, ha, that's stuck in your library, you know? I feel like I saw Total Biscuit do a video of that, like, back in the day. Yeah, I don't know if Valve removed it because I got tired of the meme. I'm gonna be real. There's probably something else. Probably something with licensing issues. A game like that, like, it wouldn't surprise me if they, like, got some... They downloaded some, like, sound files, like sound effects, something like that, and just put that in. Or, like, something they thought was royalty-free music, or something that was royalty-free music at the time, that then gets licensed out, and then someone eventually goes after it to shut it down, you know? Or it's like... You know, the game can stay up, but, like, suddenly they have to, like, if it stays up, they have to keep shelling out money to some kind of rights holder. I could totally see that being a thing. Alright, sorry about that. So how y'all doing, chat? Everyone have a good weekend, hopefully? Did you do anything good? Do anything fun? You just chill the whole time? Pretty much. What, just chill? Ain't nothing wrong with chilling every weekend, you know? Keep taking it easy. Oh, wait, so they actually just straight up ripped it from your library. Interesting. Yeah, games actually getting ripped from your library is usually a pretty fringe case for it to actually happen, you know? Because they usually give you a big fucking pop-up being like, hey, something's been removed from your library, you know? Oftentimes it'll be like, oh, hey, you know, a beta for a game, you know? If they, like, don't do it... Because I've had plenty of, like, betas that I've downloaded for something, and then it just kind of just disappears, you know? But those are, like, normal ones, right? Occasionally they fuck up, and, like, the devs is granted, like, an actual, like, beta version of the game or something like that, and then they have, when they remove it, you get, like, a big fucking pop-up, right? But, it's pretty rare for them to do that for actual game purchases, you know? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Paul. I don't know about that. Like, there's been some scumbaggy devs that have definitely proven, like, they're willing to just fuck over fucking voice actors, you know? I just feel like that kind of stuff, it's gonna be another few years like, it's gonna be a few years before it gets good enough to put in games, and then it's gonna take another, like, 5 or 10 beyond that to make it, like, indistinguishable. If it ever gets to the indistinguishable point. Like, I don't even know if it will, that's the thing. So, I don't expect voice actors to go anywhere. It just becomes a matter of, like, using it to bridge the gaps, you know, for smaller devs as, like, a more budgetary conscious option, you know? I don't really care about that one. Like, AI voices is pretty far down my care of fucks to give, you know? Like, artificial general intelligence, AGI, that's a little more interesting, but even then, it's more like generative content getting to the point where it's actually useful for gaming. Because AI voices, like, okay, sure, you know, you could maybe get, like, an actual, like, let's pretend in the next 5 years we get actual artificial general intelligence, like actual AI that you would expect from shit like fucking Halo or like fucking whatever, you know? If you get that and they're somehow okay with, like, just being stuck in a video game, then you need a kind of good voice to go with them. Then you kind of need to focus on it. But until then, like, it's just, even just, like, rating out, like, mediocre LLM shit, the large language models, which is what ChatGPT and all that crap is, it's not good, you know? Like, it's not story quality. Like, it's not video game quality whatsoever, you know? So, I feel like focusing on the actual, like, AI shit's kind of useless at the moment. As far as, like, fucks to give for me, you know? It's really not useful. Because, okay, sure, even if it gets really good within a year, it still doesn't matter. You still have to, somebody has to write the actual story, the actual quests, and the actual objectives for games, you know? Like, just talking to an NPC that has, like, that can just blab about useless garbage forever, doesn't matter if it's useless garbage and if it's not actually good storytelling, you know? Because there are already games that are actually out, like, that are using that. Like, there's, like, some thing that I've seen on some, like, some garbage bullshit where it's like, you wander around a village as, like, a vampire and you take on people's identities and, like, you try and, like, basically beat the fucking language model to accepting you inside the house, because you have to get invited inside as a vampire, then you kill them and then you take their fucking clothing, you know? Like, it's a really jank game and the AI is really, like, it's really bad dialogue, you know? Like, I don't know, man. You gotta make some other good steps, in my opinion, before then. AI voices give us more kind of Conroy Batman. See, that's, I think, perfectly useful cases, you know? As long as, like, the family, you know, is, like, good with that shit, you know? Like, I'm totally down with that shit. If they're like, hey, you know, small licensing fee, you can do that shit. As long as it's, you know, not, like, you know, blaspheming the name. Because you don't want that either, you know? Like, you don't want to fucking shit on the name of any dead people, you know? Last thing you want is like, oh, hey, yeah, my uncle died and he was a prolific fucking voice actor. and now you guys are making him fucking read fan fictions. It's like, okay, dude, come on. You know, like... Yeah, they really fucked the Scorch Beasts this update. It's not 100% of the time. Ah, God, I'm dying here. But like that happens more often than not, where they just kind of get stuck in their fissure and they're just kind of chilling. It's like, what are y'all doing? I mean, it makes it easier for me, so I don't have to deal with them as much, you know. But still, it's a little weird. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Jesus. Dude got shit on real fast. You know what? I don't know if I've actually done this one. And maybe, you know, I probably did on release. But I don't remember this quest. Let's run it real quick here.
So many pumpkins to carve. You there? Where are my men? Kindly fetch me some pumpkins to carve.
Oh, they actually want me to harvest some pumpkins? Okay, bro, that's not gonna happen. Actually, did he point somewhere they're at? Oh, we don't care about that quest. Oh, did he not actually give me a quest pop-up? It's not a daily? Yeah. Oh, there's some right there. Really? Are they all right there? That's not far at all.
Days like these, I wonder what I'm even carving for.
Chatbot NPCs will be a game changer? Well, that's the thing, right? They need to be AI NPCs. They don't need chatbot. Chatbots are still garbage. Like, they're just not good. They don't think on their own, you know? Like, they don't know what would be good game design as well and what would be good quest design and shit. Like, it needs to, nah. I'm not saying they couldn't get there. I'm not saying they don't have some potential, like, big leaps and bounds forward towards actual AGI, fucking behind paywall or behind closed doors and shit, but what we have at the moment is just all crap. Now, it's not to say the current crap isn't way better than what it used to be, because it sure is. Like, you know, like whatever the fucking... What was that chess playing bot that fucking, like, Intel fucked with ages ago, you know? Like, a lot of that stuff's probably getting kind of crazy, you know? But... Oh, he's actually out and about. Good for you, bud. Oh, buddy, fuck off. A 10, we're good.
So many pumpkins to carve. You there? Wait, I know you. Welcome back. As usual, many thanks for your service.
Wow, pumpkin grenade unlocked. Amazing. Radioactive pumpkin seeds? The fuck are those? Is that food? Miscellaneous? Where the fuck did those go? Oh, it's scrap. Okay. Huh. So it does 80 kinetic on hit, and then 100 over 5 seconds, and then radioactive as well, huh? Sure, fuck it. I guess I'll use them. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I think I'm just gonna put a cap on it. I think, thus far, most AI garbage is just that garbage. Now, it could get cool down the road, but for the most part, it's like, it's not really useful, you know? The only, like, real useful applications I can see, it's like, who is it? Wubby. Wubby has some really cool fucking, like, TTS alerts where he, like, him and his friends, like, did all the training, so, like, you could have TTS of the streamer, you know? That's pretty funny, right? That's pretty good. Outside, that's the other thing, though. That's his own voice trained on his own consent, so it's like, you know, it's not perfect. It's still definitely jank for sure at so many different times, but it's funny. The jank adds to it, you know. But outside of that, like, people shouldn't be training voices off of other people. Just full stop. Unless it's your own voice or you and your friends are like consenting, like, you just full stop to it. Like, yeah, sure, you have all these movies and whatnot of these old, you know, actors, and sure, and some of them are probably deceased, and that's cool. But like, guess what? Not that they're deceased, obviously, that's cool. But like, you know, you gotta check in with their family, man. You gotta, like, you can't just be training off of dead people, you know? That's still fucked up. So I don't know, man. Like, AI voices, it's like, it's too shaky still. It's definitely not perfect. Like, they're okay, but they're still a long ways from being indistinguishable, and everything else is still miles away. That said, it is interesting how fast they've gone, you know, from really shitty fucking just like pictures being generated to full-on like videos of like 10 to 15 seconds of like a drone flyover. Like, you know, it's been progressing good. It's just a matter of if it's gonna actually keep up said progress, or if it's gonna trip over itself, or the fucking regulations are gonna shut it down, which frankly I wouldn't be too surprised or pissed if it did, because there's a lot of questionable shit people could do with that stuff. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what the next year or two brings, but not a lot of fucks to give in my neck of the woods.
Hey, waiting on Dr. Hornrun. She said she didn't think it would...
Hi, everyone. Small situation. Those well-dressed people from the crater are here. They say hello.
Now to hoof it all the way across the goddamn map to the other side.
According to the one who is currently shoving a 10mm in my
Oh, hey, what up, dude?
His name is Hijack. Lovely. Don't let the Vault Dweller to come alone, or they are going to kill me. I guess that's it. We'll just be here, waiting.
In tonight's episode, we follow the story of
an innocent who was cast out, found alive in the... Apprehension is not in my nature, but...
I'm keeping my eye on you.
Like, this is the most jank fucking random side quest in the game. Kill a Wendigo while wearing a clown costume. No. How about we don't? We're gonna take this road pretty much all the way back down? Pretty much. Hang on, where are we going? I not need to go there? Deal with Hijack. Isn't... He's west. It says west, but hang on. Oh, Hornrun. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll just take the road. Yeah, we'll just take the road for now. Most of the way, then we'll deviate from top of the world, probably. Oh, boy. Yeah, dude, like, it's the most random-ass side quest that pops up. Like... Y'all want me to fucking hunt down... What's that, fire axe, I think it said? And then a clown outfit? And then have to kill Wendigo with that? Like... No, I'm good. I don't think there's anything good reward for that. Pretty sure there's not. I don't know if I've ever actually done that quest, but pretty sure it's not worth doing. I feel like over the last 5+ years, I would have heard by now, you know? I feel like that's a thing. How long do ad breaks usually take? I think they're like 2.5 minutes. I think that's how I have them set at. I don't know if he can hear me. Probably can't. I'll answer that again in 30-some seconds. Okay, now it says it's over.
Army, huh?
Can you hear me now, thingy job?
Yourself. See the world while you're at it.
They should be taking about 2.5 minutes, because I have it set for 10 minutes an hour, which is not. I don't like having to force ads down people's throats, but I gotta do what I gotta do. So it should be splitting them up a certain amount, like every 15 or something minutes or something like that. And then you get like 2.5 minutes of them. I don't know the exact fucking timing of that shit. It is on automatic. But hey, there should be some working ad block around those. I don't know which one they are. Twitch started fighting those a while back, which it got too annoying for me to like every other week to fucking update some fucking add-on with a different bit of script. So I was like, all right, fuck it. So I just bought Turbo again, because Turbo gives you no ads across the entire website, but I still get paid as if you had watched it. So if, and this is only a very big if, I should be saying just sub to me so you don't get ads, but clearly first time chatter, he's probably new. Probably just found the stream, which is fine. But if in general, if you watch enough Twitch, like a lot, enough to warrant like an actual subscription, Turbo's not a bad idea, you know? I think it's like, what, $11 a month right now? And you just get no ads across the entire website. Full stop. The only thing around that would be if they actually, if like there's like a sponsored event or whatever like that, and they actually have their own ad break like built into the video player. Like if you're watching like an esports event, you know, they probably have a bunch of sponsors, so they probably have actual commercials that are being played on the stream and not an ad that's just automatically getting filled by whatever Twitch algorithm does, you know, because that's a majority of Twitch ads. 99% of them are going to be just auto played based upon whatever Twitch ad fill, you know, Twitch does, you know. They probably have like a bunch of different ads that get bought on the website and then they target for whatever, you know. I feel like they might be game specific sometimes, where it's like, I heard that the other day. I don't know how true it is, but the source seemed legit. But like, you might be watching a certain game on Twitch and like only getting ads for other similar games while watching that game, you know. Like they might be like, oh yeah, fucking, I don't know, I can't come up with it. Anyways, I don't know. I just found a screenshot of some 76 launch. Me and my shitty excavated power armor standing first, Scorch Beast Queen. Yep. Back when I used power armor as well. I got some screenshots of me and my XO1 at my house and shit. But yeah, Turbo's not bad value if you watch enough Twitch each month, you know? Just look at it versus like how much you would be paying for something like at a Netflix line, how much you actually watch something like Netflix, you know? It's like, I spent a lot of time on Twitch, then it's like, okay, maybe at that point it turns into a decent value proposition for you, you know? Sadly, Twitch fucked over everybody who has Prime, because for quite a few years from when Prime came out, Prime was Turbo Plus, because you would get no ads across the entire website for having a Prime subscription in general, and then you could also give a free sub out to an actual streamer. Those were the days, man. Then Twitch realized how much money they're losing, and they're like, oh, we're paying out ad revenue, and then on top of that, we're also having to pay $2.50 a month out per Prime person. Ooh, we gotta dole that back, you know. Yeah, that was not a good move from them. But for a while, it was there, and it was nice. Yeah, Amazon and Twitch are real not happy. If they were on the side of the streamers, they would allow you to fucking auto-renew your Prime, you know? But they don't. This is gonna be a long ass run. I really hate this part of the quest because, like, I'm gonna go down here, I'm gonna get Penny freed, and then I'm gonna have to walk all the way fucking back up again. Like, it's this part of the quest is the worst, dude. It's just so much wasted time. No, they didn't take away ad-free with Turbo, but there was just suddenly no value proposition. Like, they never took away no ad-free with Turbo. Turbo has always been about no ads, plus having Turbo emotes. So, like, if you type, like, Kappa HD, you know, you can actually have, like, a colored version of the Kappa emote, you know? Like, actual full color, not black and white, you know? Or you can have Mini K, which is a mini Kappa, you know, in color. Or actually, I think Mini K is not colored. But anyways, you know, like, there was a handful of emotes which are useless. You can have custom color picker for your chat name, and then no ads. Now, the no ads were always there. They never took that away. What they did was they took away the value proposition of Turbo once you had, you know, if you had Amazon Prime for either the video or for the shipping or for whatever, you know. Obviously, eventually they changed it, I think, so you can still get it from just the video, but yeah. That's what that was. And now I'm gonna get interrupted because of this stupid fucking event. Because I got too close to the goddamn power plant.
Attention, customers. Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
But yeah, they never took away the no ads from Turbo. People just quit using Turbo for the most part because a lot of people had Prime already. So why would they pay for a Turbo subscription when they get essentially the benefits of it by having Prime, which they already had for free for other purposes, you know? So a lot of people unsubbed from Turbo, myself included, for quite a few years. Because you also got to keep your custom chat color, you know? You didn't have to have an active subscription for it. And I think they also just gave you the emotes as well. I don't think I ever, like, lost the emotes. To be fair, I don't really use them a ton, but, you know, occasionally I do, like, use the Mini K or something like that, you know? But, like, I don't even know if they took that part away. So, like, why would anyone pay for Turbo back then when you could fucking something with you already paid for Prime would get you no ads, which is the main purpose of Turbo, but also you could get a sub to give away, you know? The real thing, the value for Prime at one point was for non-partners, where, not Prime, Turbo. Turbo also lets you save your VODs for 60 days. So if you're not like a Twitch partner, your VODs only last, I think, for a month, or maybe it's 20 days. But if you want them to save longer, then you'd have to have Turbo. I'm pretty sure that's still a thing. But obviously if you're a partner, you just get 60 days for free. But yeah. They never took it away, but Prime used to be real good. Not so much anymore. And then on top of that, they're changing the fucking how much streamers actually get paid out for primes too. It's based upon, I think, the origin of the country of whoever used the prime. So it's and then sub rates are fucking changing as well. Twitch is getting all kinds of funky. Turbo is bundled with Prime essentially. Well, the main benefit of Turbo was added to Prime. But yeah, it was like, why pay for essentially the same service when you already get it for free? And if you already had Prime, it's like, why bother, you know? Yeah, them taking that away was a huge thing, because that's when they started doubling down on the blocking ad blockers, you know, and shit. I'm sure there are like working ones that like don't get fucked with, but there was a good like 6-month stretch there once they started buckling down where they'd be like, well, I'm seeing ads on Twitch now. All right, let's go to LSF and look for the fucking latest thing. And like, no one had figured it out and even fixed it yet. So then a couple days later, fucking a post would be made like, here you go, here's how to block. And it's like, I got so tired of keeping up for that for so many months. I just fucking bit the bullet and got Turbo again. I'm sure there's probably something out there that works these days. I don't know about it though. Yeah, they're changing that. They specifically put like guidelines out for that, you know.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Okay, we're good.
Exit the area at your earliest
I didn't think someone would randomly drop a nuke on me out here,
Thank
especially
you
because there's
for
no
your
like
cooperation.
tantalizing targets. But I always gotta check, man. If I'm out and about and I hear a nuke fucking coming down, I'm gonna pay attention. No, footsteps are working fine. I'm just walking on concrete, so it's not that loud. I can still hear it though. If I walk on the grass, it's a different story. Ooh, tomahawks. Throwing weapons are unreasonably fun in this. They really are. At least during the low levels. I don't know if this is gonna one tap. I'm gonna get the stealth bonus, so maybe it will. Nope, it will. kind of crazy how quickly they lose sight of you with the fucking combo of the perk card and the stealth suit. It's perk. Escape artist. Yeah, kind of crazy. And no other needed things yet. Do we have Action Boy maxed out? That's a real question. Ew. We get some Lone Wanderer for the regen. Good looking at right now. Point, pull you out. Well, I say pull you out, but we don't actually have anything to fill it up with, so I guess we can slap it back in there for now. Do I have any other cards that we need to slap in right now? Not really. I think we get Master Commando. Or Expert. Let's probably get Expert. Let's get Master. $65, huh? It was 62 earlier, I don't know. Still not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, man. Some developer put out like a shadow drop for a good PvP game, man. I really need something good to drop. Something I can dig my teeth into for a long time, you know? Where's Division Heartland? We haven't heard a goddamn thing about that shit in forever, man. Elden Ring expansion soon? Isn't that like June? I don't know. I don't really care about that. Not big on Elden Ring. Like, of all the Souls likes, I definitely like that one the most, but still not big on it. Even if they have like a whole ass like play style where you can do like all kinds of different magic builds, like that's cool. I like that. Still wasn't for me though. I don't know, man. Playing that solo is kind of meh. If I had an actual homie to play with it and for the stream, sure, it'd be a different story, but meh. Very meh. Like, I know fucking everyone lost their shit when they announced that, but not me. I need some kind of good PvP game. Don't get me wrong, I'll take some single player games that are good, you know. But, man. I need something that's really fun, man. I'm craving a good fucking extraction shooter or survival PvP. I would love something good, man. Hopefully Gray Zone comes out soon. I mean, it's got to be getting closer considering they fucking... we'll be safe here. It's got to be getting close considering they had a bunch of fucking YouTubers play that shit, you know? I say fucking YouTubers, but like, just that's I explain it as, you know, YouTubers are all fine. But yeah, they had a bunch of them like get in there and get a bunch of playtime in, like, and they all did a bunch of videos. So it's like, you know, be nice. Helldivers has lots of friendly PvP. Helldivers puts me to sleep. It's fun, but it's already worn out on me, man. It's just like, go down, do a couple objectives, and then fucking bounce out. Like, there can be some fun, chaotic moments, but I've already stretched how much I can really enjoy that right now without like a fuck ton of new content, you know? Like, it'd be a different story if, like, streaming that, suddenly I got double or triple my fucking viewership. Then I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm into this shit, you know? Because that's a large chunk of why I enjoy games. But if that doesn't really, if it's not really there, I'm just gonna pick something that's cozier to play, you know? It's Fallout for now. Like, I enjoy Helldivers, but realistically, like, I'm level 25. I have, like, everything, like, I could unlock. Outside of like some passes now, you know, I have like all the leveled stuff, and they put in a new pass, you know, so I could grind to actually get that thing unlocked, which is probably would take like at most an hour or two to actually get the required super credits, you know, to farm up for that, which is cool. But again, just going around for some gear, and I don't know, there's not a lot of like new, you know. I've experienced the mechs, and you know, like, I don't know, man. The game's fun, but I can't just play that just nonstop as it is. Oh yeah, we're going up to actually. We need to go to the elevator. We're not doing the normal quest site. I've already done this. Duh. Forgot what I'm doing here. I was about to start climbing up top and doing the fucking resume shit again. I can wait for Naquan. You can or you can't, because Naquan could be really fucking interesting. I'm not a fan of them like not going as gun focused, but if they make the melee feel even better than what it is, which I'm not saying the melee is good because it's very rooted animations and shit, you know. But I got used to it and I got really good at it. And I was fucking people up. I mean, it took me for ages to die. The final stream or final 2 streams, man. Like, it took like a day of learning, and then I was fucking destroying everybody. Like, yeah. I think that game has some real potential. If they just keep building out the map and building more maps as well, and like tons of good objectives, that game could be sick. I don't like that they're only having like one gun type, and they've kind of committed to that for now, you know? And it's just like a Magnum. Like, that's not great. I still think there's some potential to be enjoyed there for a while, once it actually comes out, you know? Because what they had was really rough and really bare bones. But the bones were real good. It was sturdy as fuck, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, playing with homies on Helldivers is definitely fun, but I've already got how many hours in? 40 hours, man? Like, you know? Like, when they drop a new, like, faction to come at you, then I'll be like, fuck yes, dude, you know? Like, I might occasionally, on my off days, put in, like, a match here or there to farm a little bit of super credits, because I want to get the new battle pass, because there's apparently some really fucking dope guns there, you know? Like, I would like to get that battle pass unlocked, so next time I'm playing, I can actually, like, work on that as I'm experiencing new content. But stream-wise, it's like, man, I'd have to be reaching, you know? Like, for me to, like, commit to that, it'd have to be a big boost. Which, I don't know. The thing is, I burn out on a lot of stuff real fast. And honestly, like, it's got that repetitive, like, again, you could say this of a lot of different stuff, again, but Shizzle, you're just doing the same permadeath characters. Yeah, but it's a cozy repetition I'm enjoying. Helldivers is really fun, but it has that Left 4 Dead repetition that really kills it for me, you know, after a bit. So, I don't know. It's just okay. Like, it's fun. It's good. I love that they're, like, you know, keeping people engaged with, like, different campaigns and shit, you know? Like, that's really good. But, Can I not use my VATS and shit? That's kind of wanted to kill him. Try this, because I've never done it, you know?
Thank goodness that's over.
Grindy? Yeah, and it's not a bad thing. The gun plays really good as well. The fact that the third person and the movement feels good, but they also have like a solid first person when you ADS, like the game, what it does very well. There's just not enough variety for me to really care about it, you know? And it's not to say you don't always, not always, you typically have some crazy fucking moments, you know, with some action. Like, that's dope. Have I never explored this place? Huh. Enter here. What is that? I've never seen this. What is that? It's like, oh, I guess it looks like an alien. I guess it's just like it's just a hole in the wall, I guess. Huh. I thought that looked like a fucking alien face, no? It's just me? You see like the mouth, you know, the teeth hanging down the eyes right there, you know? Just me? I mean, obviously now I can see that like that's just part of the thing, you know, and that's just like a cave entrance, but like... Get up, come on, Penny.
Okay, so I'm not dead. Very pleased about that. Thank you. But the motherlode, they just kept hitting her with bats and furniture. Furniture! Her navigation and decision-making modules.
Oh, right, we have to go down there and go through the maze, deal with mole miners and shit.
The entire repair payload system was designed for maintenance, wear and tear considerations. Deliberate sabotage? A trickier. We could do a custom payload, a re-engineered artificial intelligence module, with a repair and patch wrapped around it to handle installation. Well... Okay, common question. Been a while since I've had to explain. Imagine you're programming a mathematical module for it. Build a... The entrance... I'll get the doors open.
Battlestar Dragon's 2 in about half an hour. But that's not PvP. Yeah, I mean, it looks fun. I've applied for key. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Like... I think I would have gotten that on Thursday or Friday if I was going to, but it's possible they just had too many, or they didn't actually go through the applications at that point. Maybe they're doing it today, I don't know. But yeah, it's to the point where, like, if I don't get it between here and the next stream, I'm not going to be playing that for a while.
Whatever you do alters the module's programming.
Like,
stopping to think before drilling.
I'm not, like, because Wednesday, Thursday is my day off, right? So Friday, I'm going to be doing Atlantic City, right? Which then turns into, then Saturday I could play it. So it's like, like if I get a copy, that'd be sick, but yeah, I'm not gonna be playing it for a little bit if I do. And even then, I don't know, I got other stuff coming that, you know.
Hop in the scanner. Let's see the results.
I'd be taking over the streaming, you know, as soon as that arrives, so we'll see. I'm not gonna talk about that though until it's actually like tested out, so I don't know.
Looks like we've realigned her back to the standard settings. Alright, we just need to install it. The repair and patch wrapper will do most of the work. I'll be checking motherload status remotely.
What up, Tova? How's it going? I don't know how to say the rest of your name, so I'm not gonna try it. We're just chilling, going through some quest line, about to hit the Vault 79, so... You know, just chugging right along on the perma character. Wish I could take the fucking motherload back. Oh, take me up north, man. Because I don't think I can go anywhere else. I guess I could... Ooh, spin the wheels up. That's not far. And you know what? It's not gonna... There's no way I'm gonna be able to get there in time. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get there in time. But yeah, like I can't go anywhere else to take the mother. Which bloody mess! Fantastic. We can start getting that. Love it. Do love me some free damage. 67. Hey, hey, it's climbing. I am curious what they're gonna do next, though. Kind of doubling back a little bit to one of the topics earlier about Baldur's Gate 3. Apparently, if you follow any gaming news whatsoever, you've probably seen a bunch of articles about basically Larian's like, yeah, we're done with Baldur's Gate. Which, to be fair, I think the only game they did was Baldur's Gate 3. But Baldur's Gate 3 is like a D&D property, right? Which means Wizards of the Coast own it, and there were supposedly a bunch of stories about how they weren't happy working with them or whatever, and like all the people who worked with Larian were like laid off. Like, cause you have to work with obviously a bunch of people at Wizards of the Coast who are like, you know, involved with D&D and shit, you know, as far as like figuring out, you know, what story bits, and you know, you gotta collaborate, right? Like how probably anybody working on a Star Wars game has to talk with Disney all the fucking time, right? Same principle, I'd imagine. Well, a story came out, apparently a bunch of people fucking got laid off at Wizards of the Coast and shit, and then at the same time, like the CEO of fucking Larian, the developers of Baldur's Gate 3, was talking about how they're done with Baldur's Gate and they're going back to making their own shit, and it's like, you know? But I'm wondering, like, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 still, but I did play Divinity Original Sin 2. It's like that Baldur's Gate looked like the same style of game, but a big departure as far as like scope, you know. So it's like, what are they gonna do next, you know? What are you up to next, Larian? You guys gonna work on a Star Wars game? Imagine a fucking Star Wars Larian game. For a moment, if you will, chat. Imagine the quality of Baldur's Gate 3, obviously outside of like bugs and shit, you know, but like Star Wars stuff. I'd be pretty down for that, you know, I'm just saying. Maybe they're making Divinity 3, I don't know. They said it'd be new IP? Ooh, interesting. Interesting. To be fair, they already had a decent name after Divinity 2. Like, that was a pretty widely well-received game.
New clothes. I'm getting real muddy.
So it's not like they had a bad name to begin with. Like, Baldur's Gate 3, like, cemented their, like, fucking reputation, which is good, you know? even if I haven't played it yet, you know? Like, I know how good it is based upon fucking the glowing reviews across the board, you know? And having already played a similar game, again with Divinity 2, it's like, it's gonna play the same way, but obviously more D&D-esque, like, in-depth for a lot of shit, you know, which is cool. But, I don't know. I hope whatever they do, it's sci-fi. Because, I don't know about you guys, but I'm fucking tired of fantasy shit. Maybe it's because I'm just a sucker for sci-fi, because obviously I love Star Wars and shit, but, like, I don't know, man. I feel like fantasy's been done and overdone a zillion times. Like, I feel like a lot of games that come out there, it's a good chunk, it's a fantasy themed one, you know? Huh. Star Wars is a kiddie pool, 40K's river. Sir, I need you to take a moment, stop typing in channel, look at the avatar of the stream, look at the emotes of the stream. Realize you are in the wrong neighborhood to be slinging shit about Star Wars. I'm not saying it's perfect, but don't pretend I'm gonna fucking put up with your bullshit, because I'm not. Resume. You can like something, but I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy. This is gonna be a hard thing for some of you to hear. Believe it or not, you are allowed to like something without putting down something else. Crazy thought. I know. It's wild, right? But you can do that. You know? It's weird, but it can be done. I like both. I'm sorry. You're calling Star Wars kiddie pool and calling 40K a river? That's not a comment from someone who likes it. I'm sorry. That's not what I see off the top of the head. I see the same regurgitated sentiment that the whole internet has had for the last decade plus since Disney fucking bought the license, which is, grr, Star Wars bad. And it's like, okay. Cool story. I guess I know where camp you landed, you know? Like, that's, anytime I see that these days, that's all I see. I'm sorry. I'm not saying all the new stuff they have is good. Like the new trilogy, oh boy, they got some stinkers. The Last Jedi is terrible. Fucking The Rise of Skywalker, like there's you know, Abrams did as best he could with fucking Johnson tossing out the entire script. Force Awakens is pretty okay though, although it's still a bit iterative based upon itself. I've already talked about this shit too many fucking times. I'm not regurgitating this shit again, okay? I'm not pretending Star Wars is perfect, but I'm tired of just like the blanket fucking shitting on the IP when they've done so much good shit with their fucking shows. It's not even funny. Like, people pretend Star Wars pre-Disney was some like amazing IP. Only the original trilogy has that. Even like then, it's like people were shitting on relentlessly the prequel trilogies for years. And the Clone Wars shit. Like, non-stop. Like, we had one animated show, which is honestly kind of meh, which is why I've never really gotten into it, because there's so much fucking filler garbage. And then we had 6 films. In the original 3, that was it. Everyone, like, did not like the prequels. I thought they were just okay, you know? And suddenly, Disney is like, everyone just elevates every single thing pre-Disney. And they just hate on everything because of the fucking films, and it's like, bro, Rogue One's pretty solid. Solo's, you know, not great, not terrible. Most of their shows have been fucking bangers, man. Like, y'all pretending like Star Wars hasn't always had its ups and downs. It just boils down to it's the popular thing to fucking shit on. So I just put my foot down. I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care. That's the internet for you? Yeah, and I fucking hate it, man. It's like, you're free to like what you like and don't like what you don't like. But like, you know, the whole like, this thing's better, fuck this other thing, when like we weren't even talking about it. It's like, and this isn't me pointing out specifically Paul, but like I hear that sentiment so fucking much on the internet. As a streamer, obviously it's a big one, but like everywhere, man. It's like, I'm so sick of it, man. It's like, you don't like something? People don't care. Fuck off. Focus on what you like, you know? Be like, hey, I love me some 40K. How about that TV show Henry Cavill's working on? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm not huge on the fucking Warhammer universe, but I'm fucking down. You know? We could have had a good conversation about that. I could have been like, Dark Tide sucked a lot of penis. All of it, in fact. It was terrible on release. But hey, they're working on it, and I liked Vermintide, even if I didn't put many hours in, because it has the same Left 4 Dead feel, you know? So, as much as I'm not a crazy fan of the IP, I'm very much intrigued where the show's going, you know? Because Henry Cavill's fucking a huge fucking nerd for that, so him being not only, you know, in the show, but also, I think, like, heavily involved creatively, we could have some cool shit with that. But instead we get a kiddie pool comment about Star Wars. It's like, huh? Come on, man. There's no need for that. You stir too hard? You gotta realize, man, I got a lot of trap cards people fucking trigger these days, man. Cause it's like, I've been streaming a long fucking time and I've been dealing with a lot of stupid people, a lot of stupid opinions. Again, I'm not saying what you said was that, you know, cause yours was a pretty mundane comment. It's just, I'm like, bro. Like, anytime I even just try and like look up general thoughts on like the new Acolyte trailer for Star Wars, man, I'm like, we don't have a whole lot of information about the show. We just have a trailer. I went to that and there was a lot of people who were making cool comments. Like, I didn't even realize from the trailer that was fucking Trinity. That was Carrie-Anne Moss in the fucking trailer. I had no idea because I was just too like, oh my god, new Star Wars show, because I wasn't expecting that to come out until like fall, you know? I was expecting it to also be Skeleton Crew. And instead, half of the comments were people just being like, Star Wars hasn't been good in fucking forever. I'm like, bro, this is a thread talking about the trailer. Who fucking cares about you or your opinion? Fuck off, dude. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. People are just so fucking like, they think their negative opinion needs to be heard. It's like, why are you in a Star Wars subreddit about a trailer when you just, generally speaking, are just not a fan of the IP? That's fine. You can have your opinion. But just don't watch it. Give up. Watch something you do enjoy, you know? I don't get it. Like, I don't know. It's like the same people who just like go after Star Wars for like, it's too woke, there's too many female leads, and I'm like, bro, what? Huh? Like, there are arguments to be made about like the whole storyline with what's-her-face. I can't remember any of her name. The chick in the second film, in The Last Jedi. Like, they go off on this whole thing about, like, you watched her sister die in the opening scene with the bombing run. And it's like, I don't know, man. They made it fucking like, there's a whole lot of like weird stuff in the new trilogy that has like a lot of unleft shit. Like how they kind of hint that Finn is force sensitive, because realistically nobody without force sensitivity should be able to wield a lightsaber without like cutting their arm off on accident, because the thing has no fucking mass. You're swinging around just a hilt, and yet everyone's swinging around as if it has weight, you know? Like, there's a whole lot of shit that they didn't do, and like they try, like, there's a lot of legitimate criticisms, but a lot of people go after the stupid like fucking woke bullshit fucking answers, and it's like, or like they just hone in on like all the wrong shit. Like, there are so many legitimate criticisms to be made about all the new shit that I never fucking hear, because everyone just goes after like the just most bullshit ones, and it's like, oh, you're those people, huh? Okay. Like, yeah, that's the part of it as well, Deathrun. Like, negative content has been trending for like a lot longer just because of like clickbait, you know? Because like articles. And I'm not even talking about like algorithms for like YouTube. Just in general, like, you know, news articles for gaming and shit, you know? They're just like, why is that not heating? What the fuck? What the hell? I'm getting fucking sniped by a tick? What is this shit? Oh man, it's just so stupid. Because like, there's a lot of legitimate criticisms that I'd 100% agree with, you know, if people talk about them stars, but a lot of people don't. They just always go after like the same bullshit. And I'm just like, ugh, fuck off, dude. Like, how is no one like, just the whole, again, The Force Awakens, in my opinion, was a pretty fucking good one of the sequel trilogy. But it has a giant fucking flaw of, oh look, it's the Death Star 3. Seriously? Like, it was a little weird that they did it again in Return of the Jedi, but I guess it kind of makes sense, you know? Like, it worked once, you know, you gotta do it again, and this time it's gonna be better. And they have, like, a fucking shield fucking bunker on Endor, so it's gonna protect itself this time. Amazing! Unless this strike team fucking lands and disables it, you know? Like, okay, guys, I know it's been, like, 10 or so years, actually, not even 10 years. I know it's been a while, yeah, when was Starkiller fucking started to be built? Because that's the thing. If you look at fucking Fallen Order, where they harvest all the crystals on Ilum, that turns into fucking Starkiller. So it's like, does that mean has it been working on the entire time, or did they start working on it after the second one went down? And like, oh hey, we have this giant trenchway built in the planet that has a fuckload of crystals. We can just use that, you know? Like again, the story-wise, like what the fuck were they thinking doing a third Death Star? It's like, okay, the first one was pretty good, but didn't have a shield. Second one has a shield, but it's just a skeleton. Third one, it's a planet-sized one, and it's gonna shoot out a shotgun of beams. Like that's so fucking stupid. Like, fuck, man. And the fact that that big thing is still like the best of the new ones, like that's pretty sad. Problem is, people see all these fucking sequel trilogies and they fucking shit on them. A lot of it rightfully so. Again, I have a lot more criticisms I could go into about like the actual films and not casting choices and shit, because I don't care about that shit. It's, you know, like everyone's good enough acting wise, right? But my god, everyone focuses on those and they don't actually try the new shows, and I'm like, bro, what? Huh? Like, I realize not everything's gonna be up to Andor quality, so we're probably not gonna get Andor quality out of Acolyte, but god damn, I don't know, man. First season or two of Mando is fucking oof. Andor's fucking top tier. But Book of Boba Fett's okay. It's good in my opinion. But I got it because I like, you know, deeper Star Wars shit. So getting Boba's backstory is good for me. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, I'm moving on. Fuck the Star Wars rant. Just know where you're at. All right, you in the wrong neighborhood if you're gonna go that route. It's easier to get an angry reaction than a happy agreement reaction. I don't know, man. It's not even that. It's like, it's just fucking annoying how, like, I mean, yeah, sure, you do get that. Like, a lot of people are using that for farming content for articles or like fucking YouTube videos and shit, but like, in general, people think that like they need to engage negatively with stuff, and it's like, don't. Clearly you don't like something. Just engage with what you do like. Chuckle fucking YouTube earlier. Why even click into a stream that says it's gonna be Fallout? I have a thumbnail set up and everything. I have the title set up. Like, why would you go there to be a negative content about it? Like, oh, hey, this streamer that I subscribe to on YouTube for a various amount of other things isn't playing something I like. Okay, I'll go back later, you know? Oh, he hasn't played that for like a few months now? Alright, well, maybe he's not for me anymore, you know? It's like the people who loudly slam the door as they're leaving the party, but then before they even do that, they have to announce they're leaving. This party sucks. Fuck this place. Slams the door on their way out. Like, bro, no one liked you being there at the party to begin with. You were just being an asshole. Like, just quietly leave. Better yet, in that case, until the dude said something, we didn't even know he was at the party, you know? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Immature attention grabbing? Yeah, sure, for the people who bitch in like a fucking stream chat, you know? Sure. But, I don't know, man. It's like that old internet comic at this point, you know? You guys may have seen. It's like these people are at the fucking, they're on their couch playing a fucking video game together, co-op. Someone walks up behind them. This game sucks. Quit having fun. Fuck you guys. And he just starts yelling at them and they're just playing. And it's like, what? No, you're not, Paul. You weren't. But you were just showing a sliver of what I just don't like in general about the internet these days. And so many people just being fucking dumbasses. Realistically. There's a lot of stupid people here, and I can't deal with them. That's the internet right now. Problem is, it's getting worse. Shit like TikTok is like cultivating the next generation to have fucking no attention span. It's not good. And on top of that, they're fucking heathens who use fucking vertical and not fucking horizontal. Who wants to watch shit in portrait? Landscape. We have the golden ratio. It's on your phone already. Just twist your fucking wrist, man. TikTok is a weapon system. I kind of hope that they do like not find a seller and it does get banned, cause that's gonna be funny as shit. That's gonna be funny as shit. And I'm not saying this. Okay, it's mostly not being said because I'm a vindictive asshole who tried to fucking start posting some of his shorts on YouTube and on TikTok, and TikTok algorithm shit the bed. You know, it's mostly not that. It's a little bit that, but it's mostly not that. But man, if y'all aren't aware, I don't know, Congress, I don't know, one of the fucking governmental bodies was like, yeah, we are not happy with basically the most popular fucking app being essentially spyware for a different country, you know? Because there's all kinds of shit about like stuff that it's sending off a while back, you know?
Moment, it seems that all is quiet and still. But
so they're like, hey, yeah, you guys got to sell off your U.S. operation of the app and whatnot so that it can operate within our borders. Otherwise, we're gonna shut it down completely and it's just gonna ban it. So I think they have like, and I think it passed, or I think it's, I'm not sure how much of it's actually going through, but the idea is if it does pass, whatever, they have to like sell off to some U.S.-based company. And if they don't, they're just gonna get shut down within time limit, which is like kind of funny. Like TikTok got so pissed about it that they started like surfacing ads in TikTok and like paying probably influencers over there to like tell people to call their like congressmen and shit to stop them. Heard Bobby fucking Kotick's trying to buy it? Yeah, I don't know a ton of Blizzard history. I remember his name being thrown around a lot. I think he used to be involved there, and people didn't like him, I guess. I don't know. I've been on social media crap for a year and pretty much better for it. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, if I didn't have to, like, be on it to, like, for streaming shit, you know? Keeping an eye on, like, what other streamers are doing to see if there's any good games coming out, or if, like, I keep up for a lot of fucking news-related shit. If it were up to me, I just fucking rip it all out. I don't give a fuck about it. Trust me.
Dr. Hornwright. Yeah, you...
Ready?
Copy that. Let's crack.
Damn.
Like, if it weren't for me, I would unfollow, like, 99% of the people I do on Twitter. I'd keep, like, a handful of actual people, and then, like, maybe one or two news sources, because I just generally enjoy staying up on gaming news. But, oh boy. I fell off the new app train when Snapchat started surfacing. Yeah, I never did AppChat. I still haven't even downloaded TikTok. I refuse to put that shit on my phone. Like, last year, I was like, okay, I'll start... Ooh, hello. I'll start putting out some, like, you know, YouTube shorts and shit to, like, get people into the stream. Because, like, Twitch showed out this feature a while back where I could edit, I could take, like, a Twitch clip and edit it into vertical. So it was like, oh, hey, you know, it's less work for me, you know? I still end up doing a little bit extra shit with it, but that's what got me started on it and trying to like get the YouTube back up and running because I was planning on doing some more videos, but videos are kind of a pain in the ass and it was not worth it. But conveniently, that work was still not in vain because then shortly after I started doing that, like a month or two, Twitch announced the dual streaming, so I can actually just stream on YouTube at the same time as get my VODs. So it was worth it, right, to stay on that, just so I can keep VODs forever, you know? And I can use that if I want to, like, go back and, like, make fucking whatever footage down the road, you know? Useful, right? But for, like, the first couple weeks of doing that, I was putting out the YouTube shorts as well on TikTok, and,
Such strange creatures.
starting from nothing over there, it's like, oh, it's ass. Oh, it's ass. Like, the first, like, 10 I put out got, like, 200 to 300 views, which... considering it's a brand new account that has like 2 people from the stream following me, you know, over there, it was I was like, oh, that's not bad, you know. But there's no like real way to make money off that unless you get like a fuck ton of viral fucking TikToks, which I would never be able to do. So it was essentially just like re-upload something I'm already doing and hoping it gets a little bit extra like crossover marketing, you know. And the last like 3 or 4 I did, just like they didn't even push out at all to the algorithm. They just like pushed out only to the followers, and that was it. I'm like, oh, so your algorithm's just straight broken. All right, fuck you. I just quit trying.
She's offline.
Nah, fuck TikTok.
And likely beyond repair.
It's not to say they don't make some, like some of the content creators there make some okay stuff, because I've seen some of the reposted shit, you know. Some people post some of the shorter videos on like Reddit or whatever, like, hey, you know, there's some entertainment value to be had. So I'm not hating on like the entire platform as a whole, right? But in general, I'm not a fan of that shit, man. Like, there's something to be said about shorter-ish form content, you know, but the fact that like TikTok's popularity has forced YouTube Shorts popularity into the whole like, ah yes, vertical only. I'm like, no, I'm good. Fuck off. I hate that shit so much, dude. The reason I have Snapchat is because my niece moved to the capital here in Norway, so since it's nice to get some updates from her. Bro, I don't know. I have no reason to ever install Snapchat. It's like, bro, fuck, like, why? Like, just message people directly, you know? If you have their phone number, good. If you're not, like, you have, like, Discord, you have Reddit, or not Reddit, you have Twitter, you know? Like, fuck do I need a app for posting pictures that get deleted in 2 days, you know? Like, huh? It's weird shit. Beat Jen at the laser grid. Where's Jen? Hello? Coming? Is she back at the fucking start? Hello? Can't walk through. Bugged out. Look, is Jen. Jen's the fucking girl with the stealth suit. Is she back there somewhere? Hello? Did she get stuck back here? Did she even start walking down from the beginning? Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of content that is getting copied. There's a lot of actual like legitimate content creators on there as well, you know. But like I looked up like how you can even monetize like that, and it's not. Yeah, it's not easy, if even doable. I was like, oh yeah, fucking. There's no property. There's like I would have a higher chance probably winning the fucking lottery than fucking making a worthwhile TikTok account. So I was like, fuck that shit. Also, where the hell is Jen? Shit bugged out, man. God damn it. Oh, there she is. I knew we fucking back here. Oh. She was like waiting for me, or she stuck up here. Yeah, so I gave up on that shit. I was like, it's easier to fucking get my YouTube reactivated. And it was. And hey, I made like 15 bucks off of YouTube. Woo! Man, that's amazing. Totally worth it. Taking your sweet time there, Jen, huh? Come on. Yeah, I felt pretty bad making one, Paul. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I haven't even, like, browsed shit on it. Like, I made it on the fucking browser, and I uploaded shit, and I'm like, alright, that's good enough. I filled out the fucking stuff. I'm like, I'm not filling out all these forms and giving you my information just so I can try and get like a brand account set up. That's not really gonna get me any, like, the only bonus would be like, oh yes, I can actually put an actual working link in my TikTok bio to my Twitch. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't trust this company. I'm not giving them any of my personal information. Fuck that shit. $15, that's enough to buy one burger at Five Guys. It would be if YouTube actually paid me, but they don't. They only pay you out in like $100 increments. And guess what? I'm not there yet. I do have like 40 something bucks from like a decade ago, from when they deactivated my YouTube partnership because I quit putting shit on YouTube. So they've been sitting on that AdSense revenue from a while back. So I'm actually like at like $60 kind of, if you think about it. So like, oh man, you know, we could have like a whole meal at fucking Five Guys, you know, and get a couple burgers that'll last me a day or two, you know. I can keep those frozen, not frozen, but like in the fridge, you know. Oh wait, I still can't get paid out because at this rate it'll be like another 3 or 4 months before YouTube actually pays me.
This
So
suit is an heirloom.
Yep.
An antique? If it fritzes out while I'm in one of those grids, it will look like I went through a cheese grater.
You're just like Goldilocks. You can't move too fast or too slow.
Not helping, Radcliffe.
You have to move just right.
Seriously, not
Shoves
helping.
through the laser. It's like the scene out of fucking Resident Evil. How funny would that be if that's like a little interaction that they put in where like if you step too close with forward momentum towards the NPC at this one stage, you could accidentally push him through. Come on. It'd be pretty fucking funny. It'd also be really fucked up.
Someone left this logged in.
But I'd be down, you know? Like, it'd be pretty funny.
Oops. What do you mean, oops? Oops is bad.
This can't be good.
More robots.
Anybody remember that scene from the fucking Resident Evil film? I think it was the first one. That shit fucking was creepy as fuck back in the day, dude. I went back and I watched it, I'd say probably within the last year or so. And it does not hold up. I think it was the soundtrack that did it back in the day, you know? I think it was really the soundtrack.
The laser grid is off.
Once it triggered, I had to wait for security process.
Anybody try the new Resident Evil show? I think I watched most of it. It was not good.
Hey, no problem.
Pretty sure that's why it got canceled like really quickly.
We need to talk.
It was weird. Need to talk, alright.
Oh, this
Oh
well,
no, I just remembered Lance Reddick
clearly
is
a
in it
dangerous
now.
operation from this
I
point
think, right?
on.
I feel like he plays
I'm
the
an
dad in
engineer,
that.
not a soldier.
Man.
It's
That's a
time
bummer.
I headed back to Found. I'll give pay.
Coming up on the laser turrets.
Yeah, don't watch the show.
Ready, Radcliffe?
Let you know. Let Lance Reddick have like a good lasting memory from whatever you have of him, you know. Don't taint the last thing you watch of him being that. That show was not Resident Evil. It was not good. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was not good. You know what's funny is like I feel like if that was just like a random generic named like sci-fi horror theme or whatever, it may not have been as bad. But because that was trying to be Resident Evil, it was awful.
Turrets this powerful. We can't hold out for long.
Oh, Jesus. Listen, man. That was called Assaultron Breaker, okay? I don't trust Assaultrons after that fucking Sheep Squatch yearling or fucking what it was, dude. Boy, am I pissed they canceled Expanse. That shit was my jam. Yeah, I'm pretty pissed too. I think they're working on a spin-off of that. Hey, let's put it this way though. Let's put it this way. At least it continued when it did, because I'm pretty sure Sci-Fi, the original like maker of the show, I think they only did it for like 2 seasons. Like Amazon picked it up for like the next 2 or 3. You know, it would have been dead in the water otherwise. So at least we got it as much as we did. But yeah, The Expanse was fucking good, man. Yeah, you ain't wrong, Paul. It was like they took the Cliff Notes version of Resident Evil, like, we got this. They didn't have it. They didn't have it.
Radcliffe!
Why are you shooting at the door?
I thought you shut all the turrets off.
These must be on a different circuit.
These must be on a different circuit.
Having you along makes me feel safe.
Warning. Atrium security triggered. Defense measures activated. All unauthorized personnel will be terminated. Thank you.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
Oh, damn, they fucked those dudes up. Yeah, maybe don't run over there, Jen. Okay, you know, you're running up here. That's a good idea.
I'm going to the Overseer's office. I think I can open that door from there.
Fuck. Where's all this weight coming from? Oh, pipe revolver. Get that shit out of my inventory.
You and Jen should set up by the door, in case there's something waiting on the other side.
Why
Raider
can't
armor.
there just be a button to open these doors?
It's too much work. Let's just say it's too easy.
The Summer of George!
Hey, Paul, with that fresh stuff. Thank you, dude. Sorry for going at you earlier. There's a lot of stuff I don't like these days, and you accidentally brought it out. I ain't nothing against you. We good. As said, though, doubling back, I am curious how that Warhammer show is going to pan out. Because I am still pissed that Henry Cavill left the fucking Witcher show. I was enjoying it. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it once he's gone. That said, Amazon's been hitting pretty good. Outside of the Lord of the Rings show, which honestly I thought was okay, but the internet fucking hated it, like, Amazon's been hitting pretty good on all their shows, you know? Them doing a Warhammer show could be fucking good. Ooh, hello. Fuck, that's gonna again. Damn it, man. Do I even really need to be picking these up? Realistically, like, what do I need caps for? Because that's all I'm doing with these fucking things, right? I'm just selling them. Are they even worth that much money? 300, that's quite a bit. Every Raider one's not worth much, actually. Because I'm not using them for script, you know? Do I really need to be keeping those? You know, there's probably a bench around here. Let's see if we can crunch some shit and make room for it. If I recall, there should be like a weapons range around here somewhere, I think. Should have a bench in there. I knew there was one in here. Fantastic. Okay. Hey, we're under the limit. Beautiful. Okay, so what's just scrapping? Nice. Good. Nah, so for hacking, because the first guess I actually got a 1 likeness. Basically, it just boils down to I just was going down the list on the left side, and then you compare and contrast, right? Like, so you see, okay, the first word was what? Lieutenant, right? So you just compare it to the next word on the list, and you just go letter by letter and see if it only has. You need to have only 1 similarity. If the second word that you want to guess has only 1 similarity, like the first one, then you're good. It's a solid guess, which we got another 1, right? So then at that point, it turns into the next word. It has to have only one with both the first and the second entry, which it had both 1, but it had ones in different slots. Because they're the one in different slots, then I knew we were fucking potentially good.
Inside there?
Motherfucker! You give me some goddamn chameleon armor suddenly? Okay. I'm over encumbered again? Like, bruh, fuck off with this shit, man. They just give me... Okay, those are heavy too. Fucking assholes, dude. Gotta go back to that bench. And if I didn't get on that one, I would have had more information, then I can start going hitting the duds. It's just a logic puzzle. It's not... It's just time consuming. It's not like that hard to get really figured out. It's just annoying. It's annoying, I should say, when they're higher tier ones, because then the words are bigger, then they take longer to fucking suss out which is actually the answer.
I can't believe it. Someone
I can't believe it.
Never underestimate. Miracles do happen. Let's fight. We're as part when it looked like we were. Next thing. Worse. That was green. Ah, man. It's your luck. Once normally, but so I can.
A ghoul! Don't you?
A ghoul!
Thanks or not, I know I look.
I don't trust.
I'm Asian. A lot of them. The one I was able. You're gonna. The ring. Good. On sec.
What's this jumping doing, man? I'm trying to jump and it's like clipping me on the railing in a ooh, hello, really weird fashion. It says we're in danger, but I don't know by who. It's probably because his turret's out. Trying to remember how to get up here. This way? Yeah, this way. Okay. Alright, KG, have a gun, dude.
Warning. The reactor ventilation override has been activated. Please evacuate to the
Radcliffe,
nearest
what are you
safe
doing
zone,
here, buddy?
which are colored blue for your convenience. There are 10 seconds left until safe
Shouldn't you
zones
be like
are sealed.
out of the other area?
Safe zone sealing.
Okay, bud.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doors closing.
Note from Jen. Did she run through and like yoink one with her stealth suit that I missed her? There's a price for being an asshole for you. That price is going to be gold. Because I killed her mom. Well, if I get that gold boon, if we get there, I'm going to take it for myself. 10 bars is probably what I'll be handle. You won't be able to get, you'll never be able to see me do it. Just going to pop on my stealth field, take that gold, and walk out of there, and you'll never be able to wiser until you read this. Don't bother to try and find me. I'm leaving Appalachia with my loot. Just remember, there's a price for being an asshole. Hey, listen, I wasn't trying to be an asshole. I had no fucking dialogue checks, alright? There's nothing I could do for saving your mom, alright? This character ain't built for that. But now I'm happy I killed her because you're a bitch. I've never had that happen.
I might be Secret Service,
I don't think
but
I've
I'm
ever
just an
actually had to kill the
engineer.
mom.
I don't do guns.
Pretty sure I fucking nailed the fucking speech checks on all my other characters, at least on my main one back in the day. Like, I don't remember fucking that. That's so funny.
Wait, Mercy, it's me, Chase. I might look like them, but I'm still me inside.
Chase? Holy shit!
Stand down, Mercy. We'll hear him out.
I don't think the regulations cover this situation.
It was the radiation. It changed me. It changed a lot of us. Bubba, Mac, and a bunch of others all became ghouls, but crazy and bloodthirsty.
Crazy.
They attacked Grills and Shiny, and the ones that didn't turn. Tore them to pieces before they even knew what was happening.
What about you? How many humans did you kill?
Zip it, Mercy. I'm asking the questions here. How come you're not one of them?
I don't know. Maybe I didn't take as many reds. Maybe I'm genetically tougher. Maybe it's what I had for breakfast.
We should kill it. It's not human anymore.
I should kill it.
What the fuck, Regs? That's Chase you're talking about.
Not anymore, it isn't. That thing could turn on us at any moment.
He has a point.
That's enough. None of us have any experience with these ghouls, but our new friend here does. You've dealt with
A man's lot?
That's good enough. I can't let you until...
I understand.
Oops.
See, you have... Offer them one thing at a time. First of all, Regs had an... We can't... But we have some... Suit. Here's an elevator key.
Oops. I realize I don't know what I can actually do with the gold on this character, because I'm pretty sure all like gold related items, pretty sure they always come out legendary, right? Like Secret Service armor comes out legendary. Brotherhood's scout armor, what the fuck it is, you know, recon armor comes out legendary, pretty sure. Gauss weapons come out legendary. Fucking plasma caster comes out legendary. Like, I don't think there's anything I can actually get that's like not legendary.
Don't mind Maggie.
Magnificent. Oh.
And don't call her Pete
That can't
I
happen.
couldn't agree.
Skip. Skipping
I've already...
the story.
Remember...
Been here a million times. Oh no, my rep. What am I gonna do? Anyways. What you got for me?
Agents live by rules.
I don't think there's anything I
Cole
care about.
seems to have
Brotherhood,
forgotten
recon. The jetpack
we
requires
don't call him
the
slick
chest
for
piece, which
nothing.
we can't have non-legendary. Crusader pistol. Can Crusader? The thing is, we need the base schematics, and I don't even care as well. We're doing like a fixture one, so like realistically, what could we even use?
Agent Stern should never have had a child. That little brat is a pain in the ass.
Could
But
start
we just call
trying to
him
get like a
Peter for
blank
short.
T65 suit and building it out of this way, but that'd be a lot of work. No real payoff, probably. Yeah, I don't think there's any real reason to do it. Should just gave him the gold. Oops.
I'm not gonna hold your hand on
Hey.
the sign. I'm not your...
Nobody got... I was letting my... Damn it, stop. Yes.
Well, all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Can I get some buff out maybe? I want to pop buff out for days. Is there anything nearby? We're gonna come out, I think, over here. Huh. Is there anything, any garbage we could drop? At Legendaries. Fuck. Missiles are kind of heavy. Let's see if we can make it with just... Oh, you know, let's just drop the missiles. You don't care about the fucking missiles, realistically. It'll get me under the weight. We're good. Okay, so we're done with the Wastelanders questline, and we did Settler Science, so that's good. Now, what do we start on? We start doing the new Brotherhood stuff.
Attention, people of Appalachia. This is Paladin Romani of the Brotherhood of Steel.
Do you not? Oh, it's a 3-star. I don't want it now. Oh, he's gonna do it? Oh, he's doing it. Oh my god, did I not even damage him? think he bugged out. I think I should have got some damage points on that. Oh no, I'm just doing literally no damage. Can we just pretend I didn't? Alright, good talk. Uh-oh, he's figured it out. You know what? Hey, this is doable, I think. Oh, but we lost aggro because the fucking perk card, so he fucked right off. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'll leave that 3-star for somebody else. What am I gonna do with 3-star on this character? Unless I get some god tier roll to transfer to a different character, like so I just don't lose it. Like there's literally no point. Oh, there's a dude right there. You can go have it. 3-star over there, buddy. Correction? Hope he is. I want that 3-star to go to waste. Well, that's the thing, right? There's really no point in getting the legendary on this character because I can't use them, right? So unless it's like a god tier role that's worth transferring to the other characters to actually keep, you know? There's no point even getting it in perma character. So, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Like, chasing that guy down and kill him. Anybody been keeping up with Invincible Season 2 since it started back up? Because, again, no spoilers, don't need to worry about it. I don't spoil shit here. Unless it's super old. It's been a fucking... Whew, man, I did not like that they split the second season into 2 parts. But, damn.
Huh?
It's a fucking banger of a show still.
That was too close. Come on.
I will say, as much as I love Invincible, it's still, like, honestly a little surreal at points to watch it. Because, like, I grew up on Batman the Animated Series, right? And I swear to God, the art style is, like, screams that, you know, the Animated Series. So it's, like, it's so weird to see, like, a mega fucking, like, violent version of that art style, you know? It's, I mean, I'm down. I love it, you know? But, like, it's so fucking weird. It was only supposed to be a 5-week break. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah. I'm totally down though. Like I didn't like the break, don't get me wrong, but yeah, the fact that we're getting like hour-long-ish episodes, yeah, it's good. That was fucking just too damn good, man. Could do that relationship drama. I kind of agree. It's kind of not needed, honestly. I feel like there's enough going on with different story threads that we don't really need that on on top. You know, I'll give you that one. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I feel like that's just like I don't know if it's actually there in the comics because I don't read comics. Not that I don't like comics. I don't. You know. So I don't know the source material for this, right? I feel like you're right though. I feel like that's just like filler a lot of the time and stuff. You know. So maybe it's accurate to what was in the comics, but I just feel like in general that's definitely like useless filler, you know? At least in this context of like the show. There are other shows and movies where like it perfectly makes sense. But in this, it's like, okay, yeah, nah, man. There's enough other stuff that could be going on during that, you know? Not enough to impact enjoyment. 100% agreed. Oh, you're missing out, man. You're missing out. There's some damn good shows these days. Like, watch The fucking Gentleman. The Gentleman on Netflix. Holy shit. You're not sure? Go watch the trailer. It is a fucking banger of a show, dude. I don't like how often I use that word sometimes, but it is damn good, let me tell you. I realize you might not have a ton of my suggestions on whether or not you can really trust my vouching for something, but man, I burned through that show fast. It was so good. Yeah, look up the trailer. You should know if you want to watch it from the trailer. Because for me, I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, I can't wait for this shit to come out. And then it came out, I think, on like one of my off days a couple weeks ago, or a few weeks ago now. And it's like, ooh, so fucking good. Yeah, The Gentleman, I believe is what it's called. So good. I hope we get a season 2. I don't know if it's been confirmed yet. They definitely set up a season 2. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ! Ow. But yeah, that show's really fucking good. That one, like, I'm not gonna say came out of nowhere, because I did see like about a month or so in advance, or a few weeks in advance, the trailer. But yeah, that really damn good. Really damn good. Do you end up watching the movie? I have not, no. Ah, fuck. I forgot to stop at a fucking train station to sell shit. That's what I was gonna do.
Needs good recruits.
Problem is I need to sell stuff like right now. I guess I could just dump shit in the fucking stash and say fuck it.
Hello.
This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland.
This order puts up half the...
I have real duties to attend to. The outer perimeter is still unsecured, the provisions aren't properly stowed, and we're
Yeah, telling your boss that you're not going to do what she wants because you have real duties to attend to is definitely like not a good start for you.
Your duties are what I say they are, Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Your objections are noted, but this is a direct order from your commanding officer. Help us put on a good face for the local people. We've just moved into their backyard. They're nervous. Show them we mean no harm.
If you insist, Paladin. If there's nothing further, I'll have the completed report on your desk shortly.
I expect nothing less from you. As you were, Shin.
Paladin. I am not. If you're here with a... Did he? Are you... wanting? Normally? But there's something. We've had... People are afraid.
Yeah, he pawns off the fucking work on me. Honor wanted him to fucking talk to the locals about what's going on, and he said it has me do it. He's a little fucker is what he is.
All right.
Shin's an asshole.
I trade with the now. Never. I came here at least. Hey.
Someone returned their gun to the wrong place again.
Never forget the heroes of Fort Defiance.
Hey!
Hello, definitely not a raider.
I just told...
All kind of life wrapped
Shin?
up in metal.
What's up? Oh, it's me. Yeah.
Well, now, you're with the... Well, so, what's this? Very...
Yes. I am waiting to speak with the Brotherhood. I had my research. I came to... Given the state. Thank you.
I need to remind Scribe Valdez.
Something I can do for you.
Have you finished it? Good. I have the list. The Brotherhood. Unless the doc...
Ooh, imagine the stuff
That shows... That appears... Next report. We are not That's irrelevant. Enough about that. No. There was never... Moving on. Impossible.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Something just clicked for me. Okay, so the first guy we talked to up top was pissed about some people moving into his land or whatever and claiming to be Brotherhood of Steel, and he's like, "That's not us." That fucking random encounter I had like months ago, that was the first time I seen it, was random raiders pretending to be Brotherhood people because like one of them found like a power armor suit, but it's like all kinds of jank different pieces that are like mismatch and like just don't make any fucking sense, and the other guys have like really shitty names that they're pretending to be Brotherhood. It was those fuckers. Those were the guys that moved into this fucker's house or like land or whatever. Holy shit. A super rare encounter I've only seen like once actually has some backstory for the fucking Brotherhood. That's kind of crazy. All right, that's funny.
That's sound. Our people. That's everything. Against you need to leave. Should you go to be
Have my eye on you.
I'm never gonna make a name for myself holding down the fort. Hello, civilian. To go out and prove my worth.
Paladin Ramon. It just, if you're interested, I can bring you our new base. It's down. Any questions? Great.
What the fuck? YouTube comment. Will you look into the woke Fallout New Vegas mod called Fallout Ashfall? Fantastic writers were kicked out of Ashfall for not being woke. Yeah, that's weird. That's not my business though, I'm real. I don't really care. I'm not, I just finished like a big modded slash vanilla run of New Vegas, like recently, like within the last month or two. And I say modded slash vanilla is that like I never really played much of the vanilla game, and it was modded for like bug fixes and like a little bit of visuals, right? So no actual like new content. And then it's like a Tales to Wasteland mod pack, so I have a Fallout 3 like game save that's like part of it. Then I need to go through and actually do the DLCs, because there's some DLCs I never did the original run of that back in the day. But that was like my first like actual proper run of New Vegas, because I didn't play much back in the day. I'm not going back for New Vegas for a mod pack that I have never heard of and have no interest in yet. If I go back for New Vegas modded stuff, I'm going to probably check out Dust first. I don't know what woke stuff you're talking about. It's none of my business. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. The politics of like a mod team for a game has like zero fucking interest in me. I'm a real man. Yeah, that's about it, realistically. Like, I just did some New Vegas recently, and I'm still technically not done, in that we're going back and we're going to be doing the DLCs that I haven't done, at least for Fallout 3, you know? Going back for modded New Vegas, it's probably gonna be like Dust or something else, you know? I've never heard of that, but if anything, you steered me away from it, so I don't know.
Good, you're here.
I don't really want to be a piece of that, you know?
How do you feel about reading comprehension? I was hoping to start out by sweeping the area for documentation left behind from before the war.
Like, generally speaking as well, when I look at like big mod packs that add in like a ton of content, I look at stuff that's just like, is it gonna be fun and content for the stream? If so, sweet. I don't really care about the politics or like all the teams or anything behind that shit. People making stuff in their own free time, good on them, you know? Because otherwise, we'd be left to just whatever the official devs put out in their DLCs. So, you know, I can't get mad at people for that.
Yet you'd be amazed.
That's all I'll comment on it.
But
you trying to dig for more? You ain't getting it.
I'd like to get...
Sorry, buddy. Oops. He's fine. Jesus, how much HP that fucker have? Forgot crickets have a ton of HP.
This must be Dr. Hammond, Atlas's lead scientist. We recovered some of his holotapes and logs in our initial sweep of the area. This tech down here is his handiwork, and he couldn't give it up. Even after the war, I should make arrangements for a proper burial. This looks like what we need. I think this is good. Let's talk for a sec. That should be enough to start. Atlas, wow. That's image. There's only so... The military... Now, there's... The report... Fine. Should be a simple... Interesting. Looks like we've got company.
I swear I heard another one. Where's the gun food when I need it, man? I need that fucking perk.
That does it for the inspection. Let's talk. All right, let's go over the diagnostics, flux disruption in the... Oh, miss.
Oh,
Next,
I was not listening.
We have the release valve. It certainly did. Last but not least... Yep. Okay. Nobody... If I'm going to... If you can. I'm worried there's the pressure. There's a lot. I want to take each extract. Any questions?
Alright, let's go.
I'm counting.
Where's the ladder up? Oh, I guess we have to do stuff here. No, it's upstairs. Sounds right. Okay. This is not the way? No, this is not the way. Staircase? Yes, this is the staircase. Okay. Motherfucker.
Oh, I thought of one. Can you pick up the induction coil up there on the machine core?
Except it's not an induction coil, it's an ultraside core. No? Okay, this is the ultraside core. Whatever.
That doesn't sound good.
We survived.
Did I go through all the cooked food finally? Jesus, we did.
Back at it.
Jesus. Oh, wait, you're coming, goddamn. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, it goes down to like a fucking quarter HP or some shit. How the hell did I get so fucking low? Is that one of those fucking taps or what was that? Fucking weird is what it was.
Close one.
Jesus.
Whew. Now that the pressure gauge looks, the core, the ion focus, the induction coil seems, and what is? None of the few. Project Atlas. You were a big. Here, she'll make the fun. I'm going back, if nothing else. Oh, after what we. Thanks again.
Ah, ye old fact finder. Yeah, the fact finder's a great like fucking starter weapon if you're new to the game. If you're okay with like a pistols build, obviously. Thing slaps pretty good.
If I don't sleep tonight, I should be able to get this list done.
Ah. Well, consider it. With a record. In order to be. If we ever. I want. We. You. There.
The old world has so much to teach
This one's fucking days. Ooh, hang on. Test your metals up. Hey. That could be fun. Could also get me killed. I wonder if I can make it there in time. Get a little bit of XP. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn the music down, alright. We'll see if we can get there in time. I don't know if we're going to. late? I don't highlight it. And is it over? Did I get here too late? I heard a message about Rust Eagles winning. Huh. I guess I did get here too late. Damn. Lame. Well, we tried, chat. We tried.
If Buzzsaw thinks he can order me to crank out another dozen die bots,
Let's head up to the train station and sell off, because we got a bunch of legendaries that need to get turned into camps. Oh, hello. Can I sell the fixer off? I would hope so. I mean, I can sell it on like a regular vendor, right? Or player vendor, so the assumption, of course, is that I could probably sell it on this shit too, right?
Of goods purchased.
Sell off a fact finder? I don't know if I could. I'll keep the fact finder just because it's like a named quest weapon, you know, but... Cannot be traded? Why cannot be traded? Oh, because it's busted. That's funny.
How about you stop looking and start buying?
Okay, I think we're good. Cool. All right. I think it's a wrap for today, folks. Thanks for chilling. It was a solid stream, I'd say. Good progress made. We finished up Wastelander's storyline, and now we're on to Brotherhood stuff, I guess. So, yeah. That's tomorrow, unless I get a key for Dragon's Dogma 2 or something else comes up. But, you know, something could. But, yeah, the update for 76 drops tomorrow, but it drops like near the end of the stream, and then it's gonna be a long downtime, which would kill the stream. So probably shorter stream tomorrow if nothing else comes out to get my attention. So yeah, that's tentative plan tomorrow. We're 76, and then yeah, Wednesday, Thursday off, normal days. Friday we'll be back at it, and we'll be checking out the Atlantic City update and seeing if it's good or not, and burn through that content. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all enjoy your Monday. Hope your week starts off decently and all that jazz. But hey, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. There's a lot of stuff you could be doing for your start of your week, so thanks for spending it with me here. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. You have a good one. Till next time, folks.
was